So we're back with Alina of the Arena. Discovered this one yesterday, and to me, it seems like it's pretty much a gem. A rough gem, but a gem nonetheless. I had some more time to think about it, and I definitely want to play some more runs. Now this is, I believe, still an early access version, so it isn't completed yet. So maybe there's more coming up, but well, seems like this roguelike already has a few dozen hours of gameplay in it, at the very minimum. Just considering the amount of variation that, the 3 random runs we did yesterday just popped us with, and then, the third one just failing me, and it just turning my brain to mush in less than 2 hours, well, that's an achievement right there. I haven't had a game do that in a while. So yes, we're going to continue at Pro, because I have no fear, and we're back in the slave arena, the first level. So, the returning viewer, right? This is another one of those roguelike deck builders, of which I have several now on my computer actually, where, we've got a deck full of cards, but we've also got to move around and fight in an arena as a gladiator. Unfortunately, since we lost the last time, we do not get any sort of early rewards. Which I think is acceptable. It jumps us in immediately, but to explain again a little bit, we got our strikes and defense, deal damage and block. This is going to hit for 7, if we get near him, that is. And with initiative we can move. This is only hitting for 7, it should be fine. Moving into the rock's location, and then we can toss the rock on his face, dealing 1 damage. And then I can go guard, and turn. Hit, and move, and now he's going to hit for 5. So again, we can go block, and then hit, hitting for 4 damage every turn. Eight, 4, and 4 is 16, so there's no purpose in using wind up so far. He's going to attack for 5. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to stop 5 damage, so what I could do though is I could initiative back here and pick up the rusty dagger this turn and just let him do his thing. He's going to move towards me. Now that I have the dagger, slam and hit to bleed him, and then hit to bleed him again, this time dealing an extra point of damage, but it's not quite enough. Maybe I shouldn't have slammed actually, and just regular hits would have been better. Two more hits will do it. Unfortunately we didn't get any sort of combos or anything, so yeah, so our reward for this fight is kind of small. Because we are a gladiator, so we're trying to entertain an arena full of viewers that want to be entertained. And here's a card to do it with. So this is an interesting one because this will actually always count as a combo, essentially. It exhausts itself, deals 14 damage. I can upgrade it for 22 damage. I mean, this is already like a nice amount of damage for the energy investment, so I will pick this up, I think. Every rain is interesting as well. As a thing that you can build around, which I really would like to see. Also, I would love to do that vampire event again, right? Seems rather interesting. Right, so this one is shooting at us, and these two are trying to lock me in position. So why don't I go ahead and move from this direction first. Now we can use Entertainer. Knock this one out. Which will drop a bunch of stuff into onto the arena. Now he's going to bind me and he's going to move towards me. Which I don't really want to be in that situation where he's going to be able to shoot at me while the dog is keeping me in place. So I could charge away, for example. And that's going to prevent the dog from doing anything. Or I could just hit him. To be honest. And then he's not going to be in range in this case as well. Now, unfortunately, I only got 12 damage here. But I'm being held by the dog, so I can't really do anything about that. But what I can do is I can guard twice and then wind up the next turn. He's going to miss me. I need to reload, and now we've got enough damage in our hand to just roll 8, 4, and another 5. Then we can end turn. He's going to try again to hit me, which I want to say no thanks to. We take a rusty sword over a rusty dagger. That hits a little harder, but the dagger has bleed. I don't have to choose right now. I can take both with me, although the difference between them is rather small. Daggers are more for doing multiple hits, combos and things with that. Okay, let's just go ahead and strike and end the turn with wind up. Allowing us to deal double damage. And that will take care of this fight. Flawless victory. Right, we get to do another card. You can apply 3 burn to enemies in a frontal diamond. There are quite a few varieties of cards. Unlike Inspire, there are left-handed attacks, there are right-handed attacks, and then there are actions like fireballs and fire surges that are done with both hands, but which don't rely on your equipment in any way. So Battle Stance here is one of those, as is the Fire Surge. Now Perception is a blue card, which means it will go into the blue slot. Now right now I've got in my deck a red Entertainer, so putting in red attack cards and then blue block cards, that could be a thing we could do. Honestly, this will probably be free most of the time, because we'll be taking damage most likely. Like these first few fights, they're fairly easy, but they're not amazingly easy. Now, one thing I could do is I could go with 2 hands at the same time. And double daggers is more effective than the single one, certainly. Because now both of the colors of attack cards will apply bleed, rather than just a single one. Unfortunately, you have very few item slots in this game, so you can't really take anything with you. I would love a bigger inventory. I've been thinking a lot about what would make this better. And I think, oh, excuse me. One of the things that would make this game much more amazing would be a much larger inventory. Because I find myself not really using the stuff on the floor, when that just seems like such an integral part of the experience, integral part of the battles, right? Like these wire nets, for example. Why not, like, allow me to keep a couple of these things with me, so I can have, 2 or 3 things that I get to choose between and fling at people. Because honestly, I'm not really using many of these. A lot of the time, they're just sold. Only a single inventory slot seems rather, well, It just doesn't seem like it would be enough, really, to, you know, make use of the system. Like, Spire, for example, has, I think, 3 potion slots by default. It gets reduced to 2 if you play on high enough ascension level, but still. In here, we don't only have potions. We have potions and weapons and active items and a bunch of other things that all use the same singular slot. Or you could, you know, keep them in one of the 2 hands, I suppose, and not keep your weapons with you. But, you know, it also has a system where you have these stores where you can spend a lot of money in upgrading your equipment. So it rather seems like we're not using a lot of the things, which is, I don't know. We can get a random item for 50 gold. Usually that's not a good deal. So no thanks. Most of the time, most things are not worth anything in this game. We can switch a card's color, which currently has 0 value. We can forget, so remove a card from the deck. At this point, my deck is not really large enough for the forget to be worth more than just creating a card, though. So we'll create another card. Okay, so next time we get payback, which is a similar thing to the perception. I mean, if we can find the cursed demon dagger again that I found in the very first run that I played, that might be a good one to go for. I haven't tried out Fireball yet, so maybe we want that. Although, you know, with double daggers, this does not apply any bleed. It does that things on fire, and that's true. Honestly, I think it's payback time. Again. Well, we don't really have many things that synergize with it yet. But Fireball will make it much more difficult to deal with certain things. And easier to deal with others. It has a... What range does this thing have, actually? It doesn't say, but it's very destructive. So, you know what? Let's try it. New things, right? I have not played with Fireball yet, so let's find out what that does. Okay, so I could create another card. At 15 cards right now. How many did we add? 3? Probably could add another couple before it becomes more interesting to... Oh, so we could take payback or final blow. There's also roll, which is move 1 tile. Reduce cost by 1 each time the card is retained. Cost resets when played. Ooh. I don't like that very much. Because it'll need to retain it for 4 turns in your hand before you can actually use it. And it's just move 1 tile. Although, you can use this to move during your turn, which is very powerful. Because we can just move away from things that try to hit us while we're engaging in melee. And you can use this as well to deal with certain bosses and certain enemies that have 2 movement speed. And otherwise you just can't, right? Like she can't outrun something that's faster than her, but if you can roll, then suddenly she becomes becomes quicker. More rapid movement. Because of, well, I mean, it's sort of a gamey thing, but sure, right? But yeah, bunny hopping, right? The most efficient way of moving is to just jump constantly and look diagonally in a weird direction. We call that old shooter mechanisms, where basically holding down the forward button increases the X coordinate of your character by a certain amount every tick. And the same goes for the left button. So if you hold both buttons and look in the diagonal, you can go about 1.4 times faster, which is a bit weird. Well, that is a thing in some games. We don't really have enough money here to use the shop. I don't need to go into a normal fight. Okay, so what's this thing doing? Because this is an enemy I haven't seen before. It is... What is it doing? It is... throwing a bomb. We need to attack it to interrupt it. I could do that. I could move here with slam and just hit it. Honestly, it might not be too bad. That way it won't do anything. Yeah, and you can hit it again and bleed it for two. So the bleed should remain. He's trying to bomb again. I don't think it will let him. I mean, I can use the entertainer here on it, but it seems like... Actually, no, we can kill this thing with a rock, right? So I don't need to use the entertainer right now. It leaves it in the deck for later in this fight. Alright, so we got rid of this thing, whatever it was, whatever it was going to do. I don't know how dangerous it is at this point then, but sure. Our roll gets to remain. We have a fireball, which I could use, but it doesn't seem like it would be the smartest choice here. I could wind up though and increase the damage of the fireball further. I could also move back. I don't really have any blocks here, so I'm going to take 6 damage from this because I kind of put myself into this corner here. I mean, I did stop that one enemy from doing whatever it was going to do, but maybe it wasn't the right choice. In any case, I think I should be moving away from this thing because it's trying to stop me from doing things. And then I guess we're going to just hit this guy. And then wind up for... So this point where it's starting to get surrounded, which is never a good thing. I think I'm going to hit this for 8. And then I think taking 6 is the correct move here. Unfortunately, it's at 1, and I don't want to leave this thing alive, because if I do, I don't get the option of getting out of here in the next turn. Well, there's something incredible here. There's 35 health. I'm taking that with me. So yeah. Okay. Deception. And I guess we'll use a wind-up. Nothing. Alright. They keep trying to surround me, but at this point we've even got the roll, which should allow me to just dodge out of the way. And then we can hit and guard. And stop them from being able to do anything here. And now we should have Entertainer. I think this is a fine moment to use it. And we get a bunch of gold. Now I won't be able to keep this potion, so let's just use it for the 1 health that it gives me. Because 35 health is probably better than 8 block. At this point we can just fight. We can take this guy on one-on-one, essentially. There's an axe on the floor, which is a fatigue card. It adds these curses to my hand if I use it. I'm not that enthused about it. Maybe I should be more interested in it, but for now I think I'm fine with the way this works. Right. So, we've got no pain, no gain, lose 4 health for 1 energy. We can switch positions with a target. Or we can deal 4 damage and apply 1 pyrophobia. This is interesting for, because of the fireball we've got. But I think the shuffle is probably the stronger card here. I really like cards that allow me to change the battlefield. Because if we can dart around, we can use all of the items on the floor, and we can manipulate the enemy position so they can hit each other, or take less damage. In general, moving around is a really strong effect, and shuffle is one of the best ways of doing that. Right, so I want to take this with me.
Unfortunately, the rest isn't really worth all that much. We've got a rusty shield here. A regular hand axe, though, is 3 damage. That is quite a bit of damage. Oh yeah, considering we're not really going to be using it all that much. There's not really things that really benefit from it hugely. And adding a curse to my hand every time I play a card, I think is not quite what I want to do yet. I would like to bring it with me though, so I can maybe later on switch something else for it, but unfortunately I have very few inventory slots. And I think the health potion is just more valuable than the potential opportunity of finding something that works with the hand axe. Yes, this can only be used once, but it's 35. It's a very big number. And large numbers, that seems like a good idea to me. I actually think maybe we can handle an elite at this point, even. I'll fight this regular fight, because there's another elite behind it, so I'll need to fight this if I want both elites anyway. Alright, so what's this? There's a spike is here, which deal damage back if you hit them. They hit twice. And that's this archer guy, as you've seen before, the tri-archer. Right, so I could just slam into his face and start hitting him turn 1. Honestly, might not be that bad here. What if I initiative and then slam? Well, we do get near him and get to beat on him immediately. Like, he can kind of be in the way a lot. Although, I might not need to do that. Although I won't be able to do much against this, and they'll immediately start swarming me. Yeah, and they deal like 2 damage back every time, which is rather a lot for now. So let me just go ahead and work on this archer. I should be able to kill it next turn. And yeah, it's only one of them next to me, so shouldn't be too bad. Actually, it's reloading, so I could just kill this thing. Seems like that's a decent idea. Yeah, I'll take 2 damage, but that's fine. I could have maybe done a wound up, but a regular hit will do for now. I've got my fireball. This thing's going to hit me for 2. Yeah, we do need 2 hits here. Oh my god, yeah, this will be fine. Now they're going to move in. So I'd love to be able to use the fireball. What's this? 2 energy, huh? So now I can use my shuffle. Well, this is the power of movement items, right? We can move with shuffle to switch positions with any target. And for example, I could move here. I don't need to use this health potion, so we can drop it on the floor and take this rock, throw it in his face, because why not? Then shuffle, and then guard. And now we're no longer surrounded. We basically have free movement. Again, we've got the roll available, but I don't need to use it yet. We can go ahead and add this rock. Throw it in this thing's face. Then roll guard. And then actually I can even make this attack. Unfortunately, I've drawn the fireball this turn. I would have loved to use it next turn. Because this turn I could have, moved back, rolled away, and then fireballed all 3 and gotten a triple kill here, but that is not the case. I've still got the roll available though, so it's still a good idea to use. Now, I could kill this with 3 health, but I can also easily do 8 damage with wind up, so why don't we do that? Do I need to use the roll? If I wind up and strike and defend, I do need to use the roll. I could initiative, and then we don't even need to use the roll. Honestly, why use it if we can keep it, right? Because the thing is, it takes a long time to charge back, so... now we drew the fireball again. This would be the right turn to roll away. Well, not really, because we don't have anything else to hit with, right? So, probably can just initiative and then fireball. That's some good damage. He's burning. And hurt. And just a guard and a strike will kill, so don't need to worry about anything else. Yeah, we got some okay amount of money there, 53. Okay, we can get another wind up, which wind up does work with fireball, so that's that. We can get beef up to gain a strength, which increases damage dealt. Or deflect, 14 block. That's a big number. How much does it upgrade to? Just 20? Just straight up 20 block for 2? Honestly, not bad. Although, I might need some offense as well. Because otherwise we'll have a trouble beating up certain bosses. So beef up could be the way we do that. The way we scale. It will... What does this upgrade to actually? Oh, it just becomes one cheaper. Okay. And shuffle. Oh, stops exhausting. That's actually kind of interesting, I suppose. Charge 2 tiles. Okay, slam becomes 0 cost. Wind up becomes 0 cost. Yeah, and this becomes 20. Like, there's a lot of good upgrades. Most of the upgrades are really strong compared to just a regular card. I think I do want to add one of these. The question is which one. It seems really nice. There's such a high number on it. Oh, it's fairly expensive. I don't have energy yet. How many 2 costs do we have, actually? I already got 2. I don't want to add too many 2 costs. Oh, we can handle one more. How much does this actually upgrade to? Oh, double. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to take a beef up. Double 2 strength is really a lot. Okay, so definitely take the 35 health because it's a silly amount of health. Now I can switch to a shield and sword combo, which I honestly might want to do because this thing is better than, you know, it gives us +2. Probably worth it. I could also take a spear, which is going to attack 2 tiles, so we can attack from range and don't need to use guards in that sense. But this is fine. Vitality potion, rusty sword. Yeah, okay. And there's all sorts of builds you can do, right? All sorts of things. I'm fine fighting an elite, to be honest. Let's try to find as many things as we can before we go to the store so I know what I want to upgrade. Alright, so this guy, I fought this one before and I think I made a mistake in trying to kill this immediately. I think the better way to fight it is to go for these guys. I don't quite have the ability. I could wait and then they'll surround me. That seems like the worst choice. So we're just going to go for this, and the guard. And I'll take the 1 damage because I don't want to buff his strength too much. I've got the fireball, which I could just use here. I could also shuffle. If I shuffle the both of them, does that... Oh, that does not work. It's only a 1 tile range. Okay. So it's not as amazing as I thought it would be. If you take 5 damage and just fireball both of these. It's going to knock him into the wall, which is always a good idea. Because it's going to stun him. And, you know, I could shuffle, but there's no point to it, so... Yeah. Alright, so... Let's see here. Slam, wind up, and strike. We'll do 8 and... I mean, he's burning, right? He's taking 1 damage, so it's got 10 HP. So yeah, it'll actually go down from that. Because the burn should apply before he attacks. Yep, there he goes. Now we've got something here as well, which is a blowgun. Which is a 1-use missile weapon. Not sure what he's doing. He's doing a ground pound of some sort. In any case, I don't really care. Okay, at this point I do kind of care. Let me just initiative out of the way. I think I'll use the entertainer here. So I do have that used because it might be... Okay, we can get a dust here, which is quite valuable. Can interrupt him. Although I don't think it's necessary too much, because if we got enough damage, we can just go through. If we got 17 damage, we can hit through his shield and stun him, and then he won't hit me for 14. Right now I don't have that, so let's just... Oh, a brawler sword, huh? I could maybe use that to increase my damage. We'll pick up the sword. I've also got a roll available soon, so that's helpful too. So I could pick up the sword in order to increase my damage. Because this guy, we can't really outblock this, so why not just leave the shield on the floor and then switch the sword over here, and then we can maybe kill through this. As you can see, we're doing 12 damage now. I could even use the power move to apply a weak, because I'm not sure I'll keep this weapon. Maybe I will, but I can hit through and break his guard. Now he's stunned. Any of the other cards are not very useful. And he could roll out of the way, but that's not really what I want to do. I actually want to be fighting him. Oh, maybe I do want to roll out of the way. Hold on a second. We've got a big fireball here. Actually, we could move, roll, then fireball. But then I can't wind up. But then I can't use the dust. I know what, you doing 16 damage this phase seems rather amazing, so we'll just do that. Just look at that. I mean, I'm giving him strength, yes, but I mean, we're setting him on fire. Like he's actually running away at this point. Right, let me just go ahead and pick this up, I think. Again, we don't need to use the potion yet, so, you know, we'll keep that on the floor. Because that appears to be like our main way of inventory management, just drop things. I'm kind of hoping that there are not that many enemies in the game that will interact with items. I haven't seen the enemies actually do that. It would be kind of neat if they did, right? If you couldn't just drop everything on the floor. Because it seems like you can just do that. And there's not really much that the enemies will do about it. Let me actually layer another fireball here. Why not? Enjoy being on fire. I am on fire. Right, so, I mean, shuffle seems like a bad idea. Taking 24 damage also seems like a bad idea, so why don't I just move away for a second and get rid of my fatigue and use wind up, so... yes. Okay, 16 damage. Can we do that? Yes. Another 7. Another 5. Triple combo, deal 4. And at this point we should have the kill. Wind up and slam. Alright. I mean, doing brutal overkills also. The audience seems to appreciate it. And we've got 114 there. That is not bad. Okay, so what else do we have? Deal 5 damage to draw a card. Leverage. Deal 6. Discard and move a tile back. This is very strong with Fireball. If we're next to someone, we can move back and then Fireball after leverage. Like, this is a card that moves you and deals damage. I've tried this, but yeah, you need Death Mark for it. Now, we could do Deadly Touch, and that does give Death Mark. And Sapped, but... And it reduces attack damage by 2, right? So that's kind of strong in general, right? Like, Slay Spire is a card that does this as well in Ironclad, and it's a really strong card. So I guess it might be good enough. Although I really like the idea of a leverage for this deck. You can use that to dodge out of the way further. I don't know if I need it though. What color is it actually? Is it red? No, it's blue. Well, you know, I could go with 2 weapons instead of a sword and board that I've been doing so far. There's no reason why I should do one or the other. Improvise is red, that's true. It does draw me a card as well. What an interesting choice, right? You know what? We're going with the leverage. I don't want to try a deadly touch a couple times as well. Okay, so I think I want the health potion. Although what I could do is I could use the health potion at this point. I've got how much missing HP do I have? 22? No, I think I'll still keep it. I'll sell everything else. Now I could choose to keep the shield and the sword. Which color has the most powerful attacks? We've got 4 blue attacks, 4 red attacks, so it's the same thing. We're going left-handed, yeah. And then a shield. And then we'll sell all of these. The dust is pretty valuable, as is the blowgun, so we got another 18 gold there. I do wish we could have some more inventory, though. Feels like a waste to, you know, of all the fun mechanics that you can shuffle things around. We can restore a power move on that sword for 50 gold, because I used one. I don't think I want to, because it's just, you know, it's just a single week that we can get from it. Does not seem worth 50 gold to do that once. I think it's time to train. Right. And what will we upgrade? What does Fireball do? It becomes one more burden, 4 more damage. Not bad. These though become 0 cost, and that typically seems, and this is a double, right? So I'm going for the beef up. More beef. You might argue for one of the 2 others. But okay, now we'll fight to unlock this, probably. Get another card upgrade before we do the elite. Right, so this fight has these fast enemies. Thankfully, I've got the ability to actually deal with them fairly well, because we've got the shuffle and the slam in our opening hand, which might just be kind of the best combination of cards I can get here. So we definitely open with shuffle. The question is, do I move first? Is there any reason to move first? I don't think so. Doing the shuffle here allows me to just slam and stun them. And then strike. You slam an enemy into another enemy, you get to stun them. We get leverage here, which is rather amazing, because I can hit. And then we could wind up, but there's no real point. I might as well do a triple combo. Leverage will move me back, right? Yes. So we can move back. And we discard a card. And everyone loves it. Okay. So we get a sapping trap here. Or we can just kill both of them. How about that? 1 and 2. Some quick performance there. Right, raise shield. Parry and one more trick. One more trick I've seen before. This is amazing. I mean, it's a fetch, right? Gain 3 block, increased block by 2. This fight. I don't like that very much, because it's the first 2 times you play this, it's just a defend. And I don't think raise shield works on other raise shields. Like, it just says it increases the block by 2, so it just works on itself, so you'll have to replay it a bunch. It might work if you build a very small set of cards as your deck, but given that this game works with the same mechanics that Spire does when it comes to sort of, what's the word, promoting the idea, like sort of the player is incentivized to build a bigger set of cards.
because of mechanics that put bad cards in your deck. During combat, enemies that do that, as well as outside of combat or from your own cards that do that. So, as well as having exhaust cards, right, that you can only use once, and power cards, I don't have any of those yet, that you want to play one off each turn, but you do want to play multiple in a boss fight. All of those things work together to promote you building a large deck. Now, there are probably some degenerate combos of 2 or 3 cards that will form an infinite that you could build towards as being your deck just entirely. There might be some kind of broken combination of 2 or 3 things, but it's pretty rare to just be able to do a specific thing in a roguelike like this. So building towards that seems not consistent. So yeah, like just going for things like one more trick seems better than things like Raise Shield. Right? This will allow me to search my deck for whichever thing I need, and then I can fill the deck with all sorts of handy things that I might use here or there or anywhere else. So Beef Up is a strength card. That means that we are incentivized, as well as having... I did trade the dagger for the sword though, so I don't have a dagger anymore. So I'm not really that incentivized to get many attacks, but I'm still kind of incentivized to play cheap attacks. As well as having, at this point, like two costs. I mean, I guess I can take it 2 costs if I want. So parry is an option. But I think one more trick just outvalues it on average. Though it hasn't been good the last time I took it, that's true, but... Okay, so yeah, we'll just leave those. Again, same, we didn't take any damage this fight, so the same sort of logic holds here. And you can even rest to train, because always beef up the girl in the training room. Because that will improve the deck, apparently. Not really sure how that works. I mean, I guess you need a lift item or something if you want to just straight up gain strength. That might be a thing you need. But yeah, we can do wind up to upgrade that. It's a base card, but it becomes a 0 cost. So suddenly it's, you know, fairly okay to use, rather than just being kind of meh. Now it actually works with your regular strikes rather than being. Okay, I'm going for this elite next. I think I might just get everything. So we can buy equipment, or we can do something with the cards. Now I do have the ability to change card color. And I might do that for the leverage, because it is in the wrong color right now. It is in blue and we're using red as our sword, our hand. So let me switch colors on the leverage. So it is now a red card. And it's now sold out, so we can't do it anymore. We can also remove a card. Before I do so, I want to look at the existing cards here. There is the ability to restock, although it seems unnecessary. Every 6 times you deal damage, add a dark roll, which is a free move card. Yes. This seems incredible. Just run and gun, right? Yes. Like we can build a deck with a bunch of attacks. Maybe we didn't need to switch the colors there, but you know, I'm still kind of also a bit worried about things that might attack a large radius or something. Let's remove a card as well. I'll use a blue strike as probably the ideal example of a card that is the worst in the deck at this point. One of those. And that's it, I believe. We've spent all our money. Although there is another shop, that is true, but I like the efficiency. Alright, I've fought this one before, so... Well, have I? I don't think I actually have. I think I've seen it in like the 5 minutes I've watched this game. I've seen this particular fight. But there's this arbalist that shoots in 3 directions, and then there's this hound that tries to catch you. Now, the thing is, there's these traps here that we can actually utilize. So right now, I think the best option is to move into this particular square. I mean, the map is symmetrical, so it's the same thing. Whether I move down or up, it doesn't matter too much. And then we'll beat up. And then there's nothing I can do here. Now he has to reload. He's going to hit for 5 even while he's reloading.
But if I let this hound catch me, I will get in trouble. Now what I could do though, is I could actually slam him into the trap, which will immobilize him. And then we can use leverage to get out of the way. I guess I could have struck him as well. I can't play Dark Souls at this point. Right, so he's like point blanking me here, which is not very nice, because I can't do anything about that. Is he going to move? He is. This is a good idea for me to move somewhere then, or is it better not to? Honestly, I think it's a good idea to move so he doesn't... I could fireball here, but that seems not that good. Let's just guard twice. I'll get some more strength before we need to attack at this point. Okay, so we've got that. So I could move here. I'm thinking of how to do it in a way that... We have one more trick in hand, but unfortunately our drop pile is empty, so it doesn't really do anything right now. I have this swap, which I might want to use to get out of the way. I'm not entirely sure how, though. I could move in, but then we get trapped and then shot very, very badly next turn, so it seems like we have to move around the edge. I'm not liking it because I might get trapped by the dog at this point, because he will move in. I don't really have any other options. And then wind up, I guess. If we can get Entertainer and just stop him before we... yeah, we need to do 17 damage. That should be possible. We can strike for 16. And wind up another strike. 12. We break the dog's guard and stun it. And he gets to shoot nowhere. He's reloading. So at this point, I think we can beef up and fireball. That knocks him away as well. Having him be in the corner means it's more difficult for him to line up in a way that we get stuck between the two. We did not manage to do so. Unfortunately, I cannot easily use my... that's not true, actually. We can use all these things. We have a combo here. We can attack and then Entertainer to kill this thing, which I seem to like, and then we can roll out of the way. And we get a Shuriken, which is a 6 damage, 1 use only thing. Rather useful. Okay, he's going to shoot, and then probably we can throw this into his face. No, he's just reloading. I think it's time we go all out, to be honest, and just grab the thing and move in and hit him. I don't think leverage works because we have stuck in position, right? Do we have one more trick or something to use here? Oh yeah, we can get a wind up. That's my one more trick. That's 24 damage. 34 damage. It's not quite enough, so we'll get hit once, I guess. Was that actually... okay, it does not. I was doing the science here, because I mean, normally if you knock an enemy into the edge of the room, then they get stunned. But apparently if you have to move back yourself, it's voluntary, it's optional. You don't actually do the silly thing and bump yourself into the wall. And that might be a thing that could happen, but it does not. Okay, at this point I don't think it's a good idea to try to fight straight up because we can't actually kill. Although, no, wait, hold on a second. Can we equip this? It's 2 extra damage. No, it's the same amount of damage as the other thing. And I can go ahead and bring it with me, but I can't use it. He's not actually going to be able to hit me. If I just straight to the side, he's going to reload. Honestly, just fireball him in the face. And win. Setting things on fire apparently does not destroy items that are made of wood. Not sure what to think of that, but sure. It's a pretty strong spear, I guess. Right, so we got Crippling Trap and a new card, which gives us the ability to get vulnerable and immobilized on something. Deals 4 damage when stepped on. Yeah, it's the things that he puts on the floor, basically. Alright, we got Echo. I haven't seen this one before. Oh, this is one to return a card from your exhaust pile to your hand, huh? But it does cost something, unlike One More Trick, which is Jaw Pile. So this isn't as good as One More Trick, unless it becomes a 0 cost. So if it's upgraded, it is as good as One More Trick. So then we have both the exhaust pile and the... Wait, exhaust pile? Hold on a second, we can exhaust a card twice? For example, Shuffle? Or better yet, Entertainer? Alright, I'm taking Echo. That seems... yeah. I thought it was this card pile. No, it's exhaust pile, actually. Okay, so at this point, I think I might want to use the Restore HP. So I have the dust for the boss. Do I, though? Yeah, I'll use the potion and bring the dust with me. So do I want to use this crossbow? It's a way to deal range damage instead of melee damage. So we could, for example, use these things as ranged. Although I think some of these cards have to be melee. I'd be surprised if Entertainer could be used at range. That's a bit weird. But yeah, I think I'll just sword and board it and leave these two. I do want to try out the other weapons once in a while, but this feels okay. Just fight things, right? Just fight things in melee. I've been using this a lot, so maybe we do want to actually restore power at some point. Okay, so at this point I don't think I have enough money for the card shop, really. I mean, I could just remove a strike, I guess, for 100. That might be a decent move, actually. Yeah, just remove another basic strike. Another one of these. Unless there's something really good on sale. I mean, there's a full-on attack, dealing 18 and exhausting if you don't use it. It's alright. Oh, remove a card's now 200. Oh, then we'll have to use... I'll have to go for one of these. There's also another One More Trick. There is something as too much tutoring. Though I don't think it's at 2 that's too much. Nor at 1 Echo, but... I might be interested in a full-on attack rather than the One More Trick, to be honest. I don't know, this is just so good to be able to just get anything you want. Like I can get a shuffle, or a beef up, or a roll, or maybe even a power card if I've got some spare things to do. Yeah, no, I'm going to take another one. I definitely think that can handle that, so... Right, I think we're going to go for the last fight. Why not? Increase damage received by 50% for one fight. We can either upgrade a card or remove a card. I think I want to upgrade a card. Specifically, probably the Fireball. Or the Slam, right? Upgrading the Slam allows me to just use it. I could upgrade the Entertainer to increase its damage. Upgrade Leverage also increases its damage, I believe. Yes, to 9. This is 22 though. So yeah, I'll upgrade the Entertainer. Hitting it from 14 to 22. And we do receive a side effect, so we have to take 50% more damage for one fight. Now, I don't want to go to the champion. We'll just go to this regular fight. Because 50% more damage against the boss seems like a recipe for disaster. And even this fight might be a bit of a problem. So I could initiative and shuffle to try to get my enemies in a location where I can use the fireball better, but you know what? I think just tossing it might be the better move. Now I might want to move somewhere before I do. For example, I could move left here, so that we're kind of not as surrounded. maybe that is better. Stun that guy. I mean, we're still going to get surrounded now because we do have the roll, so it might not be too bad. Yeah, this is the thing I was kind of worried about a little bit. But we do have the entertainer here, and we do have leverage, so that should be good enough. So how do I want to move this? I've also got one more trick, so I could potentially... Can I kill all three of them? No. What can I grab with one more trick that allows me to get out of this? So I could get wind up to double damage on something. If I wind up with one more trick, I can deal double damage for leverage, which is 16. So we can kill both this guy and then leverage from here, which puts me here, so I'm still taking 7. Not too much of a fan. I think the entertainer always gets played, and then we one more trick for something. I could also grab something else. I think I could grab the slam. And instead of actually using it to slam someone, I could just run away with it. Yeah, we're going to do that. I'm going to kill this one because it opens up a better movement, even though this one's hitting harder. There's a needle potion. It's spiky. Right, one more trick to get slam. And then we slam out of the way. Because it moves you 2 tiles. And then we got a rock. Throw that in his face. Why not? The rocks don't really do that much though. There's just 1 damage, but... Right, we got a wind up. As well as an echo. Which I'm definitely going to use to get something back here. And that's something being the entertainer, of course. Because, well... I mean, why not be ultra entertaining, right? Yeah, well... And that might be a little bit too much to be using that, but sure. We've got the dust as well still, so... I mean, there's a bunch of potions here, so I'm not impartial to actually just using the dust. I've got one more trick. I could grab something, but there's really nothing I can get here, so I'm just going to leave this as is. Now their rage is active, so these two are going to be moving in. Unfortunately for them, so is our rage. We've got pretty powered up at this point. So here I could just go ahead and start attacking. I think I will use the dust to speed up this process so they don't actually hit me. That way we can go something like beef up and strike. I might want to use this power, but we're okay. We will be able to kill one of them before these arrive here. Especially if we can get a fireball. Yeah, so I can just attack here. And roll out of the way. And then just sort of like fireball. They just don't even care, they just move through the fire. Okay. You do you. So let me just like move in here. Initiative. And then, I mean, I guess the beef up isn't really worth it anymore at this point. It's better just to attack. And then we discard something. Doesn't really matter what I discard here. I'm gonna have like 8 health left. Yeah, he's heading for 21, but I don't think he's actually going to be able to hit me, so I'll take that as is. So he's actually moving in. Oh, the fire actually went out. Well, goodbye. Well, we had a fantastic show. And there were 2 entertainers used in that fight. Alright, so we get another card to use. We can jump attack, which is an interesting one. Another movement attack. We have jab. Just deals 2 damage, plus 1 for an additional jab in your deck. If damage is dealt, add the copy to your discard pile, so you can like fill the deck with a bunch of jabs. And it will eventually scale very highly, I suppose, right? What does this upgrade to, actually? It's an extra +2 for every jab in the deck. Okay. That is an interesting combo card that you can use to like spam a bunch of attacks out. But you'll need to get a lot of draw in order to be able to use that. And if you've got enough free draw, then maybe eventually you'll be able to get an infinite combo with it. But for the problem with it is, right now, is yeah, it's a 0-cost card that deals 2 damage. But it doesn't draw, right? So it doesn't actually do that by itself. It needs some other things to help it to work out. At least that's what I read here. Because add a copy to your discard pile, right? Not to your hand. Because that would be silly. Deal 6 damage, play all fatigue in your hand, deal 3 additional damage each. Right, so we could go into fatigue with this, though I don't have any. Or we could jump attack, which is move forward, deal 8 damage, multiply total damage by 1.5. It's a fatigue thing. But it's another movement ability. Yeah, why not? It's blue, so it's not exactly in the right color, but sure. So we can gain spiky, or we can gain energy. I probably take the energy potion with me. The brawler sword is definitely better than the regular sword, so yeah, the rest just gets sold. And there we go. Alright, we'll take a short break and then we'll go fight the boss. Yeah, like a card like Jab, I think if I find it first, then I'll maybe try it out. But if I've already got like 20 cards in my deck, then it seems a little bit too late to go for it, right? Oh, anyway. More about that later. I'll go fight the champ. Do I need to restore my power move? I think I'm going to be fine, to be honest. Doesn't appreciate his job anymore. Oh, isn't that fanciful? So he's going to hit for 13 every turn. We don't really have the availability to do something about that easily right now. I think the best move I can do here is actually one more trick and grab myself the Dark Soul. Actually, maybe I should have gone for Jan, now I think about it, because Dark Souls will work with it. But too late now. I went with the jump attack. Maybe that's useful for things as well. So my exhaust pile contains one more trick as well, so I can use Echo to one more trick something if I want. Honestly, it's not that bad to do that. But at the same time, you know, yeah, there are better things I can do, right? I don't have quite the... Yeah, so we'll just move away here. There's no rush here, because he's not... He's going to increase his attack range soon. But right now he's just not very strong yet, so I can sort of kite him a bit here and there. So for example here I can just move away, throw a rock in his face, and throw a fireball. So we can get the middle of the map burning. He always returns to the center after he's done doing his thing. I can just use the Entertainer here. To be honest, I don't really want this. I can always grab it back if I want to finish him off with it, but yeah.
I mean, I've got my power active, so there's no reason not to just go all out here. Now he's stunned, so now we get a free turn of attacks. I wonder how good jump attack is. Oh, maybe we can strike, leverage, and then... Maybe we can leverage and then wind up and then jump attack back. Let's see how that works. I don't want to remove the wind up. Oh yeah, that works. Kind of cute. Move back and forth. Okay, now he's got more attack range. So, now these things I've got are actually pretty useful. Because now we can do things like fireball and then roll away, right? Instead of not being able to put the fireball nice and center. No, maybe it's okay to put the fireball... No, I'll be like locking myself out then. Right? I can still move along the edge. And I push him away. And he's going to be moving through the fire. Probably. I want to pick up this rock. And we get a dark roll. Oh, that's kind of awesome. So I do want to move closer? Actually, I think I want to roll to the side. That way he's forced to move along the edge. Oh, I didn't pick up the rock. What am I doing? It's kind of weird. I could slam into him. I don't think that's smart. I could go ahead and pick up the rock at this again, but no, we'll just initiative and then beef up. Just like wait for him to come to us, right? Oh, he's getting fatigued at this point. Okay, so maybe we can move closer at this point and then fireball him in the face again. Just keep him at range, right? Just keep him away with set the map on fire. One more trick. I can fetch anything I want from here. I mean, honestly, just grabbing a fatigue and exhausting it wouldn't be too bad. I don't think I need to do that, though. Yeah, he's like walking through the fire. He's had enough. My shenanigans. Did you blame him? Yeah, anyway, this time we just took initiative and... Yeah, get a rock. Is this potion again? It's 2 energy, right? I might want that. Honestly, yeah, I might want that. So that's why I can't really pick up the rocks. I mean, I can stand on the rock, I guess, but... Oh, can we actually slam to get through here? No. I mean, we could, if we wanted to go through the fire. And hit him from the back. I'm willing to take a little bit of damage to do that, because it's kind of a cool move. Roll through the fire. Oh wow, we can actually roll through the fire and not take any damage. I'm kind of glad I did that now. And then we can strike him from the back. Wow, being agile is neat. Like, he totally looks stupid now. Exactly. Although, now we might look a little bit silly because we don't have... we have this big health potion here as well. I'll probably want to take with me. Is it a time to do a big attack? Oh, we can just hit him. And break his guard. Spend the rest of the turn getting rid of that fatigue and... Oh, look at that. We've got another jump attack. Burn the fatigue, wind up, and 36 in the face. Oh, that doesn't work? Yeah, you can't actually do that. I was kind of hoping you could do this in place as well, but you actually have to move in. Alright, that makes this less good. And I guess we can't really do anything at this point then.
And we can swap positions, or I can like, move somewhere, but there's no real point to that. I could echo and grab back my entertainer, but then I can't play it because I can't afford it. So yeah, we'll just sort of not deal extra damage. I mean, I suppose I could have moved out and then done the thing, right? But I didn't know that's how it worked. I'm kind of sciencing this. All right, so he's going to be doing the thing again. I could use the jump attack to move out of the way again. But then he's going to hit me next turn, so there's not much of a point to that. Although I could initiative and shuffle him and hit him in the back. That seems like a better idea. So we can shuffle him and then he'll still hit the same direction. And then we can like repeat our like little trick here. And we just sort of make him look silly. Alright. We actually got enough damage to just get through this phase without too much hassle. Oh, we can actually remove a dark roll and put that in our deck. It's actually a really good card to have, so... Strike shield. Oh, it's a better shield. Alright. Neat. Remove fatigue and then fireball. And he's actually going to set himself on fire even more. Neat. So, we don't have... Okay, we drew the normal trick again with the bad hand. I can echo to grab back the entertainer at this point. It doesn't quite have the HP to do that yet. I think we're just initiative somewhere. Next to the rock, I think. Oh, I actually should have picked up this rock and throw it in his face. I kind of forgot that was there. Alright. Echo's not needed. Yeah, just... That one swing. He's got a 3. Well, I guess we can move back and... I could move wind up and jump attack that does 42 damage. That's actually enough. Because we got that rock. Wind up. Jump attack. 42 damage. Not bad. And rock. To break his guard. And now we don't need to worry about him. It's still burning. Right. I mean, another beef up, right? Just keep going with the bonus damage. And put another dark roll in the deck. Why not? Like that'll allow me to move real quick soon. $49 block he gave himself. It's kind of too much for me to deal with right now. One thing I could do is fireball in the face, sort of stall a bit. We have a fireball? We don't. I don't have that in my discard pile either, right? It's in my... Yeah, it's in my discard pile. I don't have it in my exhaust pile, I have to say. Alright, so do you move somewhere? I guess we move here. There's another rock over here that I might be able to use. Alright, I think we've got this. Another dark roll ability is really good. I might want to roll here to save myself an energy. I could use the potion, but I don't need to. The thing is, if I give him burn, I might actually kill him before we get to do the entertainer, which I would really like to be able to do the entertainer. When will we get the entertainer is the thing. Echo might appear next turn, so we kind of want to be next to him. Can I get wind up? I can. Okay, you know what we'll do? We'll grab one more trick for wind up. And then we can beef up and wind up. 28. Roll out the way. Who's the fatigue? He's going can hit for 29, but I don't think he's going to actually do that very long. I'm going to use this vitality potion here. Myself 2 energy. Go ahead and just regular strike, I believe, is enough. Then I can echo and grab the entertainer. I do have some strength, so it should be enough. Yeah, 34, more than enough. I gave myself 10 strength during this fight, so yeah, that'll deal with things. I'm gonna get an extra 167. Not bad. Alright. Echo. We can get another echo. Why not, right? We get 2 echoes. We can continue using the entertainer all the time. Okay, I want the better shield. I could grab the heavy axe to increase my damage by 1. Although, I don't think that's worth the fatigue, to be honest. Health potion comes with me, and yeah, the other potion I could just use because there's no point to it. Now I get to choose the Wolf Charm. I've seen that one before. We get hesitation whenever we move. We have a deck that moves a lot. I don't think the Wolf Charm here can be used because it just directly contradicts this this Dark Souls power, which if I use that, nice pun by the way. If I use that, then they cost 2 energy each, and then the moves are no longer worth it. So yeah, restore 5 health or give 2 strength. Honestly, starting with 2 strength is probably maybe better than 5 health. Like you start up with a free beef up. Although restoring 5 health at the start of each and every fight is kind of good as well. Like we can upgrade more cards that way. Now I'm going to pick the Water Bracer over the Earth Bracer. We've got a Strength card. It's kind of difficult to choose. They're both pretty nice, but I don't think I can take the Wolf Charm. So yeah, we got a Bracer. There's also still a Charm slot, so hopefully we can pick something up there. Alright, 2nd level, Underground Arena. So we're back here. Win 5 fights to face the champion, and we're forced into a fight at the start. Do I want to restore the power moves? I think I might be able to find something better than this at some point. Rather than using my money to restore, we'll buy something more powerful. Just throw away the item when it's done, right? Okay, so we got a jump attack, which I think makes for a pretty good opener. Especially if it can also use leverage and wind up and all that sort of stuff. So, I don't have anything here that can stop me from taking damage from spikes. So what I'll just do is I'll use my cards to knock out some enemies. Oh, we do have Perception. But that would just mean that it don't do anything this turn and get surrounded, which seems bad. Even if I move and... yeah, I can't move and Perception. And there's nowhere I can move that I don't take damage. So I'm just basically forced to take some damage here. So why not at the same time kill some of them, right? This also lowers the thing of Perception, but I don't think this is worth doing. And it's... what's that? Just a regular sword. Not really interested in that at this point. At least now I've got something that's strictly better than it, so... I mean, I might be interested in this somehow, but... okay, at this point we have fireballs, so... honestly, I should probably one more trick for my entertainer, right? Yeah, probably. Because I can reuse that like 3 times with the deck I've got, and I want to use this as much as I can. I want to hit the bottom or the top? They're all one-shots for the entertainer, so it doesn't matter, but what does matter is like in which direction I can actually move. This opens up another path. Yeah. This way they can't surround me, right? Okay, so we'll echo back the entertainer. This does make me take a little bit of damage. But we got that healing thing, right? So I can take up to 5 damage without actually suffering any effectively. I don't have any free cards, right? No, I don't have any rolls or something like that. I'm just gonna do this anyway. Okay. And then, honestly, let's just get the entertainer back again, right? Slam. And there you go. I really would like to upgrade that card, by the way, that allows me to return the entertainer, because turns out that that's a good thing to do. Whenever you deal damage to enemies with bleed, draw a card. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, this is what would make the... Does not trigger a shuffle. This is what would make the jab deck good. Killer Instinct right here. I mean, honestly, we have too many things in the deck to really be going for it. But, yeah, that would make jab deck really strong. Because if you can get that up, then you can just get 1 jab, then 2, then 4, then 8, then 16. Right, that scales very, very rapidly. Because every jab you play, you just draw a new card, right? And you fill your deck with more and more of them. But if you're starting with 24 cards, it doesn't really work out. If you're starting with like 10 cards, you might be able to thin down your deck enough. But here, no. Low blow is an interrupt, which deals strength, and reload is reloading crossbows and things, which we don't use right now. Honestly, I think this might be a skip, although reload is a free draw. Right, so this is always better than not having anything in your deck, unless there's some things that like key off of cards, right? Like if there's a time eater or something like that. But you know, if you improve it, then we get to draw 2 and discard 1, so you know that becomes into something a little bit better. So yeah, this is just strictly better than not having it, so I'm just going to take it. Alright, what do we want to keep here? There's a bunch of stuff on the floor. None of it seems all that valuable, honestly. This wind potion? Yeah, faster movement. I think the 35 HP probably better. We got 500 gold. Yeah, we can make some money here. Heal or train? Yeah, I guess we'll just open up the event so we get all the things. We can get 4 random items. Buy for a chance to win some epic gear. I think I'm better off just buying my epic gear rather than rolling for it. And to be honest, like I want to choose something that I can use rather than get something random. I don't think I need this like this. There's enough shops. Like I don't need that event. I'm not exactly, you know, screaming at low HP and desperate for something that I would want to be doing. So he's going to... He has a spear, so he's going to actually hit a 2-tile range. It's good to know. He's a spear fighter right now. I don't really actually have anything that allows me to deal with this very well at this point. I can't remember the word. So this is why you want to remove cards from the deck, right? Like this kind of hand with just nothing whatsoever in it. Yeah, it's not that good. Unless you can do is just move to the side for a second, right? So I could slam here. In fact, that is probably the best move. Leaf up, slam, get out of the way of these guys, stun him, wind up and strike for 12. And apparently we get a free crossbow. Alright, so they're trying to make use out of the like team up. But I can just move out of the way here and kill this guy. And they're just going to sort of... There's a pretty strong axe there. Raise increased damage to 8. That might be good enough to actually take us up the brawler sword. I don't really mind the... one more trick. Yeah, not much, right? So what are they doing? These doing a prone and these doing that. Got my roll, but also got my jump attack, but I can't really use it very well here. Is this weakening dust? I can block for 12, but that's not quite enough to get out of this point. No, actually it is. I can just move up here, right? Although, no, the block cost me 3. I haven't taken any damage yet. I guess we just stand here for now. They're gonna move in closer. Yeah, I guess we're kind of in the same problem, realistically. I think we got something, though. Oh, wait, I got... So I can get my entertainer back, but I don't have enough damage to utilize it. One more turn doesn't do anything. I have a fireball, but that seems iffy. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to be able to roll out of the way. Doesn't seem to be the way that I can do anything. Throw a rock. I didn't quite... I can do one thing though, which is to roll this way. Oh, just regular move, right? No need to roll there. I want to just fireball his face. I do get to suffer there, but... Okay. Shuffle here seems amazing. Because he's going to hit his friend for 14 damage. And I can help him along a bit. There you go, go and attack each other. Both attacking me. Okay, so we've got a leverage. Which I definitely would like to use because I can use it to move out of the way. I could kill at this point, but then I'd take damage from the other guy. So yeah, we'll use the leverage to move out of the way. Move the other cut. We've got a draw pile full of stuff. There's another echo in there, so it should be fine. I've got another roll if I want to use it. Though it'll be free next turn, right? So yeah, both of them can't hurt me, and now we just have to wait for the entertainers ready to show up if I want to get max value, and I do. So I'm just going to sort of roll around and beef up and do stuff, right? Yeah, they can't really get closer to me here, so move out of the way. Use that, because why not? Do that to draw through the deck more quickly, and end the turn. Still on fire. Okay, they're going to move closer. We've got our thing, so I definitely want to kill one of them at this turn. So let's go ahead and echo the entertainer. We'll wind it up for extra spectacular damage, because they're both one-shots anyway, and then roll out of the way. And I could draw the strike, but I don't need to. Right, okay. This is not an active trap, right? No. Okay. I can toss this. No, he didn't fall for it. And honestly, he might. He definitely did. Alright, at this point I should be able to one more trick for the remaining echo, right? Yeah, here it is. An echo into the entertainer, and then I guess we hit him for 56 again. Yeah, we know how to put up a show. Trying to just get all the spectacular fatality kills. Right, war cry, I don't know, that makes it even more... Gain 3 block whenever you play a status. Oh, that's actually something we might want to do, because we've got this Dark Souls that's going to add a bunch of fatigues. We're probably going to play some of them. I'm gonna... What's the upgrade do? 4 block? Sure, we're gonna get Trooper. Another card in the deck. Okay. Battle Axe. Art of War. We'll see. I think I'll just keep what I have, right? Although this will add more fatigues, and I can play them full block. Although it's only 3, right? If I've got like 3 or 4 troopers, it becomes kind of interesting to get battle axes and stuff, but for now it's fine. I wish I had another slot so I could just put it in there and stash it, right? But I can't, so off it goes. Right, random event. I mean, there's another. I definitely want to use those rests because they seem okay. We can upgrade a random card for 10 HP. Enraged Gambler. Yeah, I'm not going to lose money. 5 health for nothing. I guess I could lose money over that. That seems. But upgrading a card, it seems better. We get a free roll upgrade. Not bad. I'll take a rest to train. Because always train. Hang yourself from the ceiling or something. I don't know. And yeah, I wanted to upgrade these echoes because that makes the echo a lot easier to play with. Because I find that I just don't have the energy to play echo and then the entertainer, right? I might want to leave this rest. I mean, I do get 5 health every fight. That's true. Can create forget or switch. Honestly, forgetting more cards might be good. I need some new attacks in that case. We've got leverage and jump attack, but we're kind of running out of regular strikes at this point. I do need some things other than the things I've got, right? I'd like some decent attack, I guess. For now, I'll forget one of the strikes. I think that's still okay. I can also switch to jump attack if I want. But let's check out a card shop. Is it something good to buy? What's this? Draw an additional card if you draw a status. Alright, that's interesting. Another entertainer. Honestly, that might make the deck more consistent, right? Going to retain. This is another free hit card. Might be better off just... Well, I can take these 2 again, so that seems fine. We'll remove a card for just 100. We'll switch colors on jump attack. Now all our attacks are red. And... I don't really want to sell anything here. I might be willing to take one of these. Double targets ban. Not really. We can gain block. Yeah, honestly, it might be better just to refresh here. I just want some good attack here. Shield charge. There's a knockback. Knockback first enemy for 2 damage. Which I'll get 1 barricade, deal additional damage for each block. Yeah, but it's damage for each block, which don't quite really, yeah, it doesn't really seem that good. Oh, an upgraded entertainer. Yeah, we'll take another upgraded entertainer, I think that seems fine. And then I could take another trooper. At this point we're kind of looking for an axe then. Because again, 6 block per status at that point. It suddenly become worth playing. It's 253, but yeah, sure. Right, we got a build. I got that potion right, so I don't necessarily need to. These elites are strong though, so. Is there anything I want to forget at this point? I do want to switch maybe, like switch some of the blue cards, for example. Oh, red cards to blue, sorry, like the guards. I could create one more card, but at this point the creates is not as good because we have many cards in the deck already. Yeah, definitely want the equipment here. We'll switch the red guard to be blue. Yeah, +2 defense on it. Basically half an upgrade. And then I could rest for another upgrade here. I'm a bit afraid of running out of health before we run through all these elites. I'm gonna just do the fights. Okay, this is a fight with a bunch of archers that shoot downwards. At this point, we've got the entertainer, but I can't quite get the things I want to get to. I could just tank 12. No, wait, it's 26. Never mind, I'm not tanking 26. I kind of want to get the Dark Souls in, but we don't really have anything that can get me out of the way here, right? I should have gotten the car with like 4 energy for one. Yeah, I've got like 1 more tricks and things. I don't really have anything to get me out of the situation if I do that. So I won't. Moving up here I think is the better move. Because then they'll have to move through the line of fire. Yep. And they're tossing out traps, which is interesting. And then they'll probably attack next turn as well, right? So we're going to move in on them and actually start hitting them. I don't know if I want to play the trooper or if I want to strike at him. Because if I do strike, that does, I believe, make it so that the entertainer will kill. And right now it does not because we don't have any strength yet. So if we draw the entertainer and no other cards, then yeah, that will be bad. So did not get the entertainer, but we did get a 1 more trick, so I don't need the slam. If I just initiative and 1 more trick, we can draw the entertainer and just kill this thing. And then he gets shot in the face, which is always hilarious. Move closer, 1 more trick, grab the other entertainer, and that should do that. I can even echo to put it back in the deck immediately. This fight kind of lasts fairly long, so I'll just do that. So sword, we can't use it, but oh, you get shot as well. Okay, so here we get leverage. Then fireball maybe, wind up the fireball. We'll be right next to that archer. I need to remove something. Remove the trooper. I don't want to play that. Yeah, it did die that. Okay, so now they are both attacking me. But we've got some tricks up our sleeve. We can just roll out of the way right here. We should be reshuffling, and there should be like 2 more entertainers in the deck. Just going to get rid of a fatigue here. Seems like this guy's just going to burn to death. Dark Souls? No, I can't use that. I could just shuffle with this guy. Or I could wind up, but then I end up in a worse spot. I think I want to kind of end up behind them. That would be probably ideal. Let's remove the Dark Souls. I don't need it this fight. Oh, he's actually going to attack me. As he switched his... I didn't pay attention to that. Ah, that was a bit of a mistake, I guess, then. I'm just trying to make use of my entertainers, but I just seem to not be able to draw them here. I have to roll out of the way or I'll get a lot of damage here. Though, no, I could move towards him. And then we don't have that problem. Kind of a repeat of the first move I did, right? This is a slight overkill. Same thing holds here. Do we got another echo? Yeah, we do. We can do another entertainer. At this point we've got 37 health. I could restore 35 and grab myself a muscle potion or something. Yeah. Whenever we kill... There we go. Like a bunch of entertainers off again, and that gives us a lot of money. I do like that money. Damage is dealt, roll, areas cost 0. And again, that's interesting. Another bloody trap. Oh, status cards cost 0 for 1 turn. 3 energize? Yeah, let's use get psyched. Like we're going for the Master Sword. 3 damage. And 3 more power. Yeah. That's kind of the thing we want. Knuckle Dagger is bleed and can hit twice. Huh, this can use the Entertainer twice, which might actually be more powerful than this effect, which is just 3 damage, which is just a whole lot less exciting usually. Honestly, like a Knuckle Dagger might be better than this crazy sword. Where's that? Just like cycling them a little bit here. 58 in there. So yeah, the Master Sword is worth what? Like 10 extra? And it is a rare item is the thing, right? Is it? No, it's just a... I don't know what quality this is. I think it's a better quality than this one. I mean, it should be, because it's better quality than the Brawler Sword, that's for sure. I'm just not sure if the Knuckle Dagger isn't a better upgrade still. Because it has attack 2 times its power move, which just seems insanely good. Like it'll probably be much more than 3 damage. But it only has 1 damage on the strength though. And this is something you can only use once every fight. Yeah, that is true. I'm just gonna keep this. Do we use our potion yet? If I do miss out on some healing. I don't think I need to do that. I'm going to sell for another 48 gold. Just keep getting richer. Okay, we can do another fight. 42 HP should be more than enough. Also, I'm really actually looking for an axe rather than this Master Sword, to be honest. That would be even better. Okay, so what is this guy doing? It's a hammer fighter. He's going to hit in 3 directions. And these have fast movement, so I kind of want to kill them rather quickly. So I can use the Entertainer to kill this one on top. Immediately. I think I want to do that. Rather than start tossing fireballs and make the movement more difficult for myself. When I can just do that. Okay, this one is very high health, so I don't want to be dealing with him for now. Let me just put up a bloody trap, I think. I'm just going to press that here. And I can either beef up or put up a trooper. Honestly, probably a trooper, because these die to our main attack, our Entertainer anyway. And this one doesn't seem to be moving very fast, so we can sort of dodge him for a while. While we get ready. This might be a problem. Let's see. We have a roll, but I can't really use it very well. We do have a jump attack as well, though. So maybe I can do something here. So I could jump attack after the shuffle to get away from them. In that case, we don't get hit at all. What if I draw Not a bunch of things I could draw that are actually useful here. That is not that useful. I mean, yeah, they're dealing a 12 each, so I don't really have enough block to block any of this, so we'll just shuffle and then we'll use the jump attack to get away. Over here. He gets to hit his friend, which is always funny. We can afford the roll at this point, but yeah, I don't want to take the 16, that's definitely true. I could take a rock. I got any strength? No, so the rock doesn't do much. What about doing something like strike and then roll? Just to kill one of them. Honestly, just initiative and roll might be better. Just get out of the way a bit. And they do have double movement, right? But so it doesn't make any difference at all. What's the order in which they act, actually? Oh, he hits first. That's unfortunate. Maybe they could have manipulated them to hit each other, but yeah, I think just strike and roll might be better here. Okay, I won't get 4 entertainers off. I do realize that, but we kind of need to thin down the crowd a little bit. Otherwise, there's another strike shield here. Oh yeah, we can use the shield to knock back things. That's also true. And I can use the Master Sword to deal more damage, but I don't need to. We can entertainer. I mean, like this, of course, right? And then I could use the echo on it. Get it back. Honestly, we need one of them back for sure, so let's go grab that. And then we've got leverage, which I can use to move in this direction. That did not work. Interesting. Guess you need to hit something to make that work. So we don't have our skill that allows me to move more quickly yet, so that does not work. Although we can knock him back, right, with the strike shield. Yeah, we've got a second strike shield, so I can use this basically for free. I don't need to worry about the power move at this point. Oh, that does not work because it's blue, right? And we don't have any blue. I guess our strike shield does nothing for us, actually, because we don't have any blue attacks. I mean, I could swap it. Hey, there you go. Like, switch the hands, right? And then suddenly bash with the shield. There you go. 7 damage. And we knock him out of the way and fireball him in the face. There you go. And then I can switch this back if I want. Although now I've just used it, so I'll need to stay where I am, and then next turn we can like finagle with the items, basically. Since I want to use this one, because now that one has a charge on it still. Fatigue is free to eliminate. I'll do that. First of all, I need to move. I'll leave that shield where it is. I could bash him again, knock him in the fire, but that's probably fine. There's a fatigue. What do I have in the deck that I might want to grab back? I could get another trooper. Well, the other entertainer, that's true too. This is just a bad echo, right? I'll just get another trooper back. He's burning. Not really achieving very much. Face, meet rock. Energized again. We've got a roll, so I can get away with it on this. I mean, I've got leverage as well, so this shouldn't be a problem. I got one more trick. Can I get something here? Yeah, we get a beef up. That seems fine. Reef up, strike, and leverage. And he misses again. Might be like, this might be a problem, but he might get a hit off here, though. Because you don't have us. I didn't really think of this far ahead. And I got a rock. I can do 3 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna probably take the 12 here. Let's see what we draw here. Oh, slam. Yeah, that does the trick. Nice draw there. So we like strike him, slam out the way, and do that. And he misses me again. And now it's time for the entertainer. Alright, here we go. All of the fast reloads. I like this deck. We're very, very mobile. You can just abuse the movement to not take any damage most of the time. As well as doing fancy stuff with the shield is kind of fun as well there. Right, so what do we got here? We got exploit weakness. I don't think this is very good here at this point. Same with heavy rain. What about strategist? We gain 2 retain. We can keep a card in hand. That might be kind of nice for us with like things like the entertainer and all that. The thing I'm kind of worried about is that I need too many upgrades. So we got another echo, got another souls to upgrade, got a shuffle that I want to upgrade, got a slam that I might want to upgrade. There's like 4 or 5 upgrades left and not that many camps. So I think this is one of our first skips. Yeah, our first skip this run, I think. Because I think this is a good card, but I think it kind of wants you to get an upgrade. So it actually is a card advantage thing. Because otherwise you pay an energy and a card for just a thing that's... It's pretty okay, but it's not good enough to want to keep forever. Because it's only 2 turns, right? Strategist. The strategist is certainly like a thing that I can definitely see myself playing with, but I just don't have the spare energy to be using this. With 4 energy, it would definitely be a much better card. Right, we got a small health potion, so if I take the large one, then we end up at 77, which is too much. But the small one, I can put in here and use, and then I can still grab the large one. This one was used up, so we'll throw that away. I wonder if you actually get paid more for an item that's used up compared to one that isn't. No, you don't. Huh. Oh, that merchant's there. They're kind of getting a little bit... Yeah, I guess they're paying us less anyway, right? We're taking us far less than the value anyway. Because they're not actually getting pulled by us. We're not actually pulling them the fast one here. But it's kind of weird like that. That the price would be the same even though this one's obviously less valuable because it needs 50 gold repair to be used. Who knows how this universe's economy works, right? Crossbow, shuriken, yeah, none of this better than what I've got, so. Keeping 35 health just in your bag seems like a pretty smooth way of going about this. Okay, so we've got an elite coming up. I think we're ready for it. I could go to the shop first, but yeah, just max out the gold. What would I want out of the shop? Probably like an inventory shop to get a good axe or something. Like a big axe. Because we've got the double troopers and we've got the double echoes, so we could potentially play up to 4 troopers in the final fight, which would mean 12 block for every status. So every time we attack, we get 12 block. Which honestly, at that point, we might just be able to just stand in front of the boss and just hit him and laugh, which is that's always a good thing. That's the plan anyway. No idea if I'm going to be able to do it. Okay, so this is a slime fight, and this is a big slime that probably creates more slimes, I would imagine. And these slimes also multiply. So this is basically a crowd control fight thing. I might actually also just go for a big sword instead of an axe or something. that means throwing away the shield, but I mean, we've got all these movement cards, I don't really need to defend. Might even just exhaust the guards at that point. Anyway, more nonsense. So, can I do anything about this? I can jump attack, but that will put me in range. Can't really do anything this turn. Maybe just play our power and just sit here. In that case, I might want to play the better power though. This one's okay, but I've got a better one in the deck, which I can grab out of the deck. So we'll just go ahead and use our free turn to grab Dark Souls. And just play it. So he's going to spawn more of these things, yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling. But, thankfully, we've got things like leverage. Start making strength, and yeah, he's just going to continue spawning things, but I don't mind that too much. Oh, he's actually also going to multiply. Can we maybe interrupt that? I think we can interrupt that, right? We can initiative, and slam, stop him from... Guess not. Huh. He's going to split into a thing with the same health that he has, right? So I could do this, gain 3 damage. Yeah, it wouldn't really be enough though, even with the other thing. Not a rocket would be. There's a health potion on the floor. I can draw a card. Is there something I could draw that would help me here? Wind up, I guess. Maybe. One more trick that would be allow me to get the wind up. I think it's important to keep this under control. Because if I let them double, and eventually they're going to double again and again and again, and we end up with a huge amount of slimes on the board, and that would be bad. If the map is filled with slime, that is not a good thing. Yeah, we could just use the entertainer here. Oh, that works. Oh, that's exploitable. I was kind of assuming that that wouldn't work because we could just farm this guy for endless amounts of money if you've got enough echo. Huh. Well, that might be something the devs might want to fix, because there might be decks that just fill themselves with echoes and entertainers, and then you just end up with, I don't know, like 300 money from one fight, which would be a little bit much. I mean, I did that already, I suppose, in just regular fights, but still. Like, imagine you had a card that gets you, that heals you if you kill something, right? Then this thing is just a pinata. At that point, pinata slime. Increase block by 1, gain 1 hardy. Wait. Does that... Does that allow me to just maintain hardy? Huh. So if you got a block deck and you get a Grass Emblem Shield, you can just use that to maintain your agility, or dexterity, or whatever that is, hardy, right? It makes you be able to block. Trained girl right there. Okay, so we'll just echo back the thing. No, we'll draw an echo next turn, so I actually want to get close to him, maybe? Though not if he attacks, right? Is he gonna spawn near me, or is he gonna spawn to the side? I have no clue. I mean, we can always move, but if I move, I don't get enough mana to echo. I've got my roll. No, it should be fine. The roll will be 0 cost. Yeah, actually, he moves in the first turn. Okay. So we can, like, echo and grab the entertainer again and just get myself even more money. That's a bit silly. Do you want to roll closer to him? I think I'm fine where I am, to be honest. I still have one more entertainer in the deck, it seems. And one more echo, so we can do like 2 more of these. We're not killing him, that's true, but this is fine. Get psyched. Wind up. Echo into another entertainer. Aim for 54. There's another entertainer in the deck. At this point, we might as well just roll in and strike. Well, I might have to move away a bit. There's a battle axe in there. That's kind of the equipment I want, to be honest. Because we can gain lots of block with that. I'll pick it up next turn. Because I've used my sword already. Okay, so this is kind of what I was kind of fearing a little bit. It would force me into a position where I would have to move away and not take damage. Okay, so he's going to split again. Let's first see if we can draw another entertainer. Beef up will do. The fatigue, which I suppose I can remove. Triple eights. Okay, we got an entertainer, we got a leverage, so we should be fine. Just entertainer, you leverage away, so then we get to these two boutiques. Let's go. No problems. Okay, what do we got here? At this point I can probably want to move in this direction here. I'm realizing I'm leaving a few of them alive at this point. Won't be the best of ideas. Keep the energize going. Fatigue going. Want to draw one more card? Maybe get the cycle. Yeah, beef up. Excellent. Exactly what I needed there. Sitting for 13. Is there a way for me to move and roll? I would like to hit this guy so he doesn't double, but it does not seem to be the case that that's easy to do. I could swap with that, but then we end up in the middle of a bunch of enemies, which doesn't seem very smart. I can move here and swap with him, which is even worse situation, so I guess we just don't attack this turn. Just splits himself up. They are going to heal the big guy, which I don't want to see at all. Move out of the way of his attack. The thing is I'm going to take damage and I don't want or need to. Although I can take a little bit of damage without a problem because there's like a health potion on the floor. In the interest of speeding up the fight, I'm going to do this. Otherwise it just takes forever. Okay. Ooh. Okay, it's self-limit, it's good news. Yeah, all my movement cards costing more is pretty bad because most of my cards are movement cards. We got slimed! I guess we just move away then. I want to do more this turn, but it's like we don't get to. Unless I want to take 13 damage, which I kind of don't. I know they're recombining again. It's kind of taking a long time. There was still one more entertainer in the deck, right? Or did we use all of them? Like I kind of went to... there's 2 in the exhaust pile and 2 echoes. Okay, we actually used all the entertainers, so I can actually just go for the kill at this point. Well, as long as we can manage to... Okay. Sights. Wind up. Roll. Increase damage by 4. Hit him for 32. Always good to do. Okay, he's doing 20. I was kind of hoping not to need to do leverage there. I guess I could have used my axe to deal more damage, but that costs like 50 gold to probably fine like this. I might be interested in the Rasen shield, to be honest. Gives me a hardy. Might be better than knockback. No, I think knockback might be better because you can swap that with the axe and then deal a knockback whenever you need to. It's just much more flexible, much more useful. Okay, initiative here and then jump attack. Just get rid of him. Yeah, we can get a lot of block if I can get that power played. Okay, wind up strike and roll. I mean, he's going to heal back for 20, but I'm going to deal 20, 32, so still worth it. Don't play that. Although, you know, I can just tank it, I suppose. It's not hitting that hard. Well, he is putting slimes in my thing, so that's not good. You know what? Have a fireball. Enjoy. He's now on fire. I may have made things worse for myself, but no, we can just like sort of move out, wind up, and 66. I kept the roll because yes, this is kind of what I was thinking. Like, does killing the big slime also get rid of the small ones? No, that does not. So we still have to kill this thing as well, which is why I kept the roll. Didn't want to unnecessarily take that damage. Take 18 and then block. That doesn't really matter at this point. You are very dead. Alright, we won. Another incredible, apparently. We got Breach, which does deal 4 damage to draw 1 card for each enemy attacked. Free hit. Okay, so if you have an AoE weapon, you can use this to deal a bunch of damage, and it's free. And draws you a bunch of cards. I mean, I guess if you go for the build with the jab build, then combining that with Breach will allow you to do that. Although every AoE weapon does have the problem that it does add those wounds to the deck, so you'll also need access to what's the other card that I've got? If you wanted to combine that into the jab build, you would have to get... I've got one in the deck. You'd have to get a copy of... what's the thing? The Get Psyched. We can actually pick one. I'm not really sure that that's really what I want. Because it's mostly just going to be draw a card and deal 4 damage. I mean, it's a free attack, that's true. And it's going to add more things if I make it red, but it's blue. And this one's red, which should be blue. But, I mean, this is gain 11 block and draw 2 cards, right? It's kind of the thing we're looking for at this point. Drawing more cards? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Vigilant. Although I don't really need the block, right? Like, this deck doesn't really block, we just move around. Although it's mostly good at making money, it's not really that good at fighting things, actually, so I might want to change that. Oh, what about Power Through? Play all fatigue in your hand, gain 1 strength each. We kind of have the ability to add a lot of fatigue with this Dark Souls thing. And then a Power Through would mean... what? I get like 2 or 3 fatigues out of it. It's like 2 or 3 full strength, right? It does upgrade to being 1 cost. I don't know. This one is pre-upgraded though, and it's just 11 block and 2 cards. It's just like 11 block is pretty nice amount of block. And it gets better if I move it to the shield arm. Yeah, we'll just take the Vigilant. It's not really the thing I'm doing, but... do I want the Strike Shield or do I want the Grass Emblem? I think the Strike Shield is just more potent than the Grass Emblem. We don't really have Hardy. Can't really pivot to it either. Now, I could take... you know, I should do this thing again. where we consume a small health potion, and then need to... There's this kind of a little bug in the UI. Oh, you can actually drag and drop. Okay, it's not a bug. It's just me being silly. Will we take the Master Sword or the Battle Axe? I think I actually prefer the Battle Axe. I want fatigue in my hand, strangely enough. And if I don't, I can always de-equip the Battle Axe before attacking. It's not like the 3 or 4 damage is that important for this deck. So yeah, we'll just... I mean, if anything, she can just beef herself up and punch things harder than she can actually hit things with a sword, which is kind of crazy, but... I mean, it's the Gladiator girl, so what do you do? Yeah, I mean, that's just a way to do things. I mean, a normal fighter would have a bigger infantry, but in a video game, right? But yeah, that's a thing. Do we do another elite fight? I don't really see why not. Okay, so what's this? Explosions are art. Sure. So he's going to explode me. I see. I could explode him back. Honestly, I'm just going to block, I think. Can I just take the 1 damage? Let's explode him back. Yeah, we blocked most of the damage there. Oh, he's just going to explode even more. Huh. Well... Shuffle doesn't work if we don't have anything to move to, right? It might not have been smart to do the fireball thing, but if he's just gonna stand there in the fire, he's eventually going to die. Question is if you're going to die before me, right? I can pick up a guard for 10 wall. Where's guard? Let's see here. That was actually 12, never mind. We'll just sit here for a bit. Yeah, nice 12 damage. He just does 11 damage every turn, doesn't he? At this point we don't have any cards that will help. So I should just slam out of the way. And grab our first trooper. Okay. At this point I think a jump attack is what I want to be doing. I mean, I will get hit in the face by the explosion. But he's also going to explode himself. And I can't really move out of the way here, because he's... A great sword, huh? Area attack, deal damage by 2. Yeah, this is kind of the kind of weapon that would maybe... work well as a separate third slot. It's a big sword. Now we do get 3 blocks for every thing that applies, so we'll actually take 3 damage there. Yeah, he actually exploded himself. Congratulations. I'm just going to keep moving in. Make him explode himself. No fear. I think I might want... Yeah, I would like to play an entertainer at this point, but I can't afford to. Yep. Just stuns himself. Alright, this is not a very scary elite, as it turns out. I don't have... Oh, wait, you know what I can do? I can echo for the 1 more trick. And then 1 more trick for the entertainer. And then an entertainer. Now, this is why tutors are good cards, because you can just... get whatever you need. And with a bunch of tricks available to you, you can just win this way. We got Fireballer, which is every 4 times we deal damage, we add a fireball to the hand, which makes us throw fireballs while we're at it. So yeah, that's another power. I think I've got maybe too many powers at this point. I've got what, 1, 2, 3, 4. Effectively 4, right? If I use the one more tricks, because apparently one more tricks can be used to get powers back, which is kind of crazy. Powers actually exhaust instead of just going away in like Inspire, right, where they just get consumed. Here you can actually use this to get powers back, which is kind of crazy good. So we can get up to 3 powers here back. And there's a bunch of troopers in Dark Souls, means that we basically become invulnerable at that point. So yeah, there's that. Select a new card. No pain, no gain. Lose 4 health for 1 energy. Might be worth. This is a bunch of block. Refocus. Oh, that's actually a new card that I got unlocked. Right, the new power. Okay. So we didn't actually get that, but we just unlocked it. 2 damage for each fatigue in my deck. I'm not actually filling my deck with fatigues because I'm probably playing them ASAP. I don't actually want to fill my deck with fatigues. That's a really bad thing to do. I can gain hardy, but we're not really doing that. There's a shield charge, which again, we're not really using block very much. No pain, no gain might be worth it at this point. 4, it's pretty expensive. What does the upgrade on this do? It's also draw a card. So yeah, we can lose 4 health to gain an energy and to keep going and keep attacking and doing things. Honestly, not that bad. Because we gain 5 every fight anyway. So we can at least play this at least once and probably more than once. It does take up a card in your hand. But it is just free extra energy. It's so expensive for what it does, but at the same time, yeah, we don't really see much energy. Spire gives us a lot more generous with that. So I'm gonna just pick that up. And maybe we can even block the damage. If we can block the damage, it becomes a lot better. No pain, no gain. It just says lose 4 HP, so probably we can't, but I'm holding up hope. Do I want to lose my potion for having the option of using the greatsword? Or just lose both for the greatsword? The power move here does knockback, so we don't lose the knockback effect on this. And we do get the ability to, yeah, we lose some block on our block cards, that is true. I did pick up a Vigilant. But I have like 2 block cards in this entire deck that I want to play. The guards probably have to go anyway, even if I have my shield. And I'm going to block with my troopers. So probably you can just go mad with the greatsword. And just be able to hit multiple things at the same time. And if we get Entertainer with that, we might actually be able to kill multiple things with the Entertainer and all that sort of beautiful stuff. This thing does allow me to get up to 12 bonus damage though. Per hit, which is kind of insane if you combine it with Wind Up. So I'm not sure if being able to AoE with the greatsword is worth it. I mean, but it is a giant sword, right? I mean, it is kind of the anime thing to do. Should I do it or should I not do it? Once I have the opportunity to actually use it, I think I should probably switch to it. Because now that is a... Now I wonder if we also get fatigue from playing defense and things. Probably not. But we do get fatigue from every attack we play. I mean, we already did that with the axe anyway. So there's no change to that. And I do get a knockback still. So I don't lose my shield knockback ability. And I don't have to flip things between my hands anymore in order to be able to knock back. Which can be helpful because sometimes I might want to hit with the axe first and then knock back something, and that is not available with this combination. It's a little bit more clunky to use in that fashion. This is lower damage against a single target. It does not have the giant power move for increased damage, so we lose the access to the 16 extra damage from this for 50 gold. But this does give me all these other things. You know what? I'm going to try it out. Look at that. Just swinging that thing. Okay, so definitely want to train. Yeah, go train up the girl. Get 4 HP. This is draw a card. But what I might want to do is get my Dark Souls trained up, so we can move and use this. Okay, and then there's a shop, which I definitely want to go to. I have 950 gold. It would be silly not to go there. And then maybe we don't do these fights. I don't know. We don't have to, but why not, right? Got enough HP anyway. Maybe there's something good. Let's go for equipment. Or do I want to remove a card? I think I really want to remove a card again. What does this allow me to do? Buy equipment and items or upgrade my equipment. I can upgrade these stats on my equipment, is the thing. And there might be a better sword even than the great sword available, if I'm lucky. Or something more, even more useful to us. Let's try this out. Let's see what we can get. So you can get a trident, which is a heavy two-handed. Oh, attack 2 times. Attack 3. This just attacks twice all the time? That is... This attacks 3 times though. Triple fists. But it's only once, right? But I mean, it just murders something only once then. Oh, this is the same thing. The power move on the stinger is we... these are halberds. So the power move on the stinger is we increase the damage by 3, which is basically 6, right? So the thing. I do like the single target damage over the AoE damage because we can use that to deal with bosses. We're pretty good at dealing with multiple enemies because we are good at moving around. But... Oh, it's attacked 2 tiles actually, not 2 times, but 2 tiles. And this is area attack, so this attacks 3 tiles, and this attacks 2 tiles. So it's not as good as I thought it would be. Deal knockback, attack 3 surrounding tiles in front. So the power move makes us basically do the same thing as the... I thought it was attack 2 times. I was like, yeah. It was attack 3 times, attack 3 times. Yeah, it's kind of okay. This one's the most expensive of triple fists. Increase damage by 2 whenever you deal not block damage. Apply 1 bleed. Honestly, the attack 3 times power move with the ability to go for the entertainer and the ability to go wind up, which gets us 4 times damage in total, and then, you know, strength and things on top of that. Like 4 times damage total plus the entertainer is like 100 damage. We haven't even seen anything with more health than that. No, the first boss did have more than that. Then I kind of feel bad for leaving this shield out, right? But if we go for this instead of the great sword, then we do lose the heavy, which I kind of want to have heavy, strangely enough. So maybe it is not the best of the things we can get. But yeah, area attack is not really all that important. The knockback is nice here. It's just that this doesn't really help me. I could just refresh. Right? We could just refresh and look a couple times. Because we have 950 gold, so it's not like this is... Okay, Master Sword, Long Sword. This is another two-hander, but it's worse than the Great Sword in every way. How many rerolls do we want to do? Because now it's 100. I think I'm going to go one more time. See what we can get. Spiked Shield. 2 reflect and 2 block. Flaming Sword applies a burn. Again, I want something that gives me fatigue, so yeah, not really. Okay, I'm gonna stop now because otherwise I'm gonna waste too much. We could just level up the Great Sword and that's fine too. Like this puts it up to 3. I wonder how many times you can level that up. And I can give it an extra power move, that's definitely useful. We can knock back something twice in the boss fights. I mean, we have the money, so might as well do that. And then we'll leave this shop. And we spent like 500 there on that, but we got something out of it. And maybe I should have kept my... if I had kept my shield, I would have switched that knuckle probably, but Maybe for the... No, I probably would have leveled up the axe, to be honest. The knuckle is good, but it's not... It doesn't have heavy, right? We actually want heavy, strangely enough, here. Okay, let's do the fight. So now we got this giant sword that, yeah, like we can do this kind of thing. Although right here, it might not be a good idea to get surrounded yet, because we didn't find any of the things, right? So, what are they doing? So, this guy is a spear fighter. Let's just look at this for a second. So he's attacking this direction. He is attacking this direction, and he's doing nothing. This one is trying to stop me from moving. If I move here, we'll get attack for 11, but we will not get immobilized, which is kind of important. Because otherwise I'll need to do 15 damage to demobilize myself, and I might not be able to roll away. Unfortunately, that means not being able to play the trooper this turn. It is what it is, but I don't want to be taking the 11 damage. I don't need to. Okay, we got a beef up. That's actually a useful card to play. And do I want the fast reload? I mean, there's some things I could draw, but there's also bad things I could draw, right? I'd be fine with drawing a wind-up or get psyched, but I would be pretty mad about drawing out No Pain, No Gain or One More Trick or Echo here. Those cards are not useful at all. I don't need to. But this thing is fast, actually. It's 2 movement. Faster version. But we can maybe do some shenaniganry here with the shuffle we've got. For example, I could shuffle myself with him, and then he's going to take like 24 damage from these 2 guys. So he's basically dead if I just shuffle. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, go and eat your friend. Yeah, is it the... Oh, he actually didn't. Well, that's not good. But we got an answer here, which is not that difficult. The answer is we're going to wail at them. There you go. And then like my effects here. Let's go ahead and get... Maybe I should have got myself a Get Psyched. Energized. This is actually, yeah, it does. But you know what I'd rather do? I'd rather be here if I can get there. And I can with the slam. Although, what are they doing, right? Are they going to attack me if I move here? I don't know that. Like, this guy is going to attack me. He's planning on attacking. But if I move here, do these guys then realize that I can actually now hit me? Ah. Another question, right? Also, the slam is going to knock them back, right? And I actually don't want him to be knocked back, because then it breaks their formation. I don't think it's worth it for just 11 damage to use one of the best cards in the deck. Yeah. Just end the turn here. We're gonna all move closer. Oh, can we get? No, but we can't slam here. I was like, can I get the entertainer done here? Not really. But I can't slam an entertainer, and that's definitely going to be doing some damage here. Unfortunately, do I have the... I don't have the double damage active anymore. Got anything else here for me? I can activate this to deal knockback, that's true. For example, I could move, activate the greatsword, and then knock all 3 of them back. But I'm still going to take damage from this guy. Not that much, because we have the ability to gain block whenever we play... Right? Oh, we don't actually have that yet. I could just slam the move out the way. Or I could slam them into each other. That might be even stronger, actually. Do this kind of thing. Throw a rock. And then I get an echo if I want, but yeah, I don't need that. Oh, that actually... Oh, he actually did not get affected by that? Oh, he's heavy. He cannot be knocked back. I didn't notice that. That's something new. Right, I might have messed that up then. I mean, we can get rid of the stun. And they're both attacking in that direction, so... This is not that difficult to deal with, but... Do I want to throw a fireball? That... The thing is, throwing a fireball moves this guy left. I did take some damage there because I didn't know about that. Throwing a fireball moves this guy left, and then I can jump attack him. He will be attacking into the wall, so it probably means that he doesn't get to do anything. But I can't afford doing both, right? That's the thing. If I just jump attack normally, it doesn't work. Rolling out of the way works as well. There's also the option of... Oh, wait. There's that. Yeah, we can do that and knock him back, for example, right, with the sword. Man, there's like so many options suddenly. Because if I stay, then I get, yeah. Fireball doesn't do enough. I kind of need extra energy here to be able to do what I want to do. You know what I'll do? I'll just... not really, right? Rolling out of the way seems like a way to just get myself stuck in the corner at this point, so... Doesn't seem like a good idea. I think I'll just have to go for it and move in here. We'll just hit one guy, I think, and just knock him back, right? I wonder where he's going to be knocked to, then. Is he going to be knocked there? That's actually not going to help. Like, if I stand here, I'm actually hitting him this way. So he's going to be knocked here. So it's not actually going to solve the problem. There might not be a solution to this, actually, that stops me from taking damage. I've got the net at that point when I move in there, but... I might have actually... You know what might just be best? Just to take the 11. Because this is the lowest amount of damage and requires me to basically not use any resources. Am I committing to this? Yeah. Smack. Oh, we got a dark roll. Never mind, I didn't pay attention to that power at all. You just could get out of it easily. There you go. Sometimes things look complicated. Oh, we do get hit by him, I guess, but... Okay, we got no pain, no gain, and we got an entertainer. Let's get rid of these two guys. They are... kind of frustrating. So double entertainer, do we get paid twice? I don't know, but... he's going to stab forward. Be my guess. He's kind of annoying, though. I'm going to lie. Right, do we have anything that I can use? I've got one more trick. Can I use that to get more leverage on him? Oh, we got more than enough entertainers. What am I going about, actually? Just use one of them. Break his guard. Okay, there is a wind up. Just keep attacking. And I guess we get to roll here to throw a rock at his face. I could also throw a fireball into him, but I don't want to really set the thing on fire. He's getting full guard. Plans to gain 60 block. Can we stop that? We can hit him for 11. Normally it's 4, so it's plus 7. How much is the entertainer? It's 22, so it's 29. Oh yeah, we can actually just kill him. I would like you not to reset the entire fight for me. There we go. We won. It's epic. Yeah, we got another big reward there. So how much money did we gain there? Quite a bit. Power through, full on attacks, 18 damage, self-exhaust, and heavy rain. This is another big attack. I kind of want like smaller attacks that cost less at this point. Right? I feel like that would be kind of like the thing we want to do. Hit many times with that big sword in order to get lots of statuses for the troopers. Would be the thing we want to do. So maybe it's not that good to be taking this. It upgrades to 26, but I don't really have the thing for an upgrade. We could take a power through though, to really beef up the strength. Oh, they'll need to be retained as well. I don't think it'll be too clunky to use, right? It's kind of what I'm fearing, that while good, it's going to be a little bit too difficult to use. I mean, we're going to get 1 strength for it anyway if we upgrade it. Then if we upgrade it, it's about as good as, you know, the beef up, which is already 2 strength. So we need 3 fatigues for it to beat beef up. I don't think power through will get that much value. Well, yet anyway. Alright, what do we get? Demon Slayer Dagger. Increased damage while applying Death Mark. Okay, there's just a Death Mark applying dagger. I've got 43 health. I think I might want to take the health potion and switch it for the shield potion at this point. So we get maximum health against the boss. Yeah, the rest can just go. 27 more gold. 92 from there. It's 1 fight gone. 1 more fight we can do, or we can face the boss. If I face the boss now, we get max health against him and max effects against him. But, you know, there might be another good card in here, so why don't I just try this out? Hey, play the game to play the game, right? So you can get psyched. What are they doing, actually? Lower pustule. Ugh. Seems icky. This arena is full of enemies, actually. I can, like, entertain her for, like, some damage. The thing is, I really want to have a better movement than this. I could also just knock him back into him with the... I've got one more trick, so I've got like 24 cards to choose between, right? So I could do a big fireball, I've got entertainers, I've got jump attack, I've got shuffle to think about, maybe wind up. Although, you know, wind up is probably the worst choice. Let's discount that one. Yeah, like unleashing an entertainer or something. Ideally we get some entertainers that hit multiple things here, but there's many enemies. Do we want to move? Really missing out on 1 energy, right? If I had 1 more, I could do something here. Honestly, I can just knock back this guy and get myself surrounded. And then we use a big entertainer next turn. How likely is that we'll draw an entertainer with 2 more in the deck? As well as a 1 more trick. There's like 3 hits then out of, what, 24 cards? I mean, it's not that likely then. What are other outs? I mean, Shuffle will be an out, Slam will be an out. Will we be bad though? There's like 6 outs of 24 cards? I'm not convinced that that's the best move to be making. I mean, I'm not sure what this does, so we'll find out, I guess. These 2 will move in. Honestly, it might be better off to just stand in front of this guy and guard, right? The other guy that moves in is the thing. I can move in this direction and they'll all move closer. But that will, like, stop them from doing much this turn. You know what I could do? I could go ahead and grab myself my big power. My Dark Souls. And that'll, like, get ready. Whoa, there's a bunch of stuff happening now. Alright, so yeah, this is like a shoot thing.
So they'll deal AoE damage, hit. Basically, if I stay here, I'm dead. I'm basically in a I'm in the middle of a war zone. Alright, so let's get the hell out of here. How am I going to get the hell out of here? I think the best thing I can do, I've got one more trick, is to unlock Slam and slam this thing in the face or something. There's just a bunch of things going on here. I need to unlock some kind of movement card. I could also unlock the charge attack. I'll still get hit by one of the lobbers though, this one. I think I can move this direction, but the two like armored guys are kind of in the way. And we don't have double damage activated, right? We've got energized, yeah. So I don't have that yet. If I had that, I could move in and one-shot them. You just move close and entertain it to kill, but I can't do that. Though I could move here and entertain and kill these two things, but I'm still going to get lobbed then, which I think is... If I push him back, I'm also going to get hit for 12 though. I'm going to have 4 blocks, I'm still going to get 8. I think maybe we take 10. Yeah. I think I'm going to take 10 in that case. If I'm not entirely mistaken. Probably fine to take 10. One more trick. Grab an entertainer and then... yeah! That. I get the fatigue. I could echo it back as well. Honestly, just using the echo to get that out of the pool. And honestly, I might just draw the echo and then it can be something else as well, right? Like it can also be a one more trick or a Dark Souls, so there's no reason to do that. I've been doing that and it's actually just a mistake. It actually sets things on fire. Okay. Good to know. We might want to move out of the fire, so we're not on fire. You don't want to really be taking 14 damage here, because I can only block for 10. Just move over here then. I'll wind up, I guess, and trooper. So they're preparing to do another lob, so they basically keep setting the board on fire. So they're basically using one of my strategies. Unfortunately, I cannot slam if I want to use the entertainer here. But I can just roll out of the way. Using the slam seems bad because we have the entertainer to deal 50. Although next turn we won't. Yeah, the thing with the slam is if I use it, I won't get the entertainer. I will get to kill both of them. No, I won't, because this one won't be in range of my attack. I will hit this guy and then take 10 back. Which is not optimal. So I guess we move and roll. He is going to hit everything around him. This guy is just like the most annoying one. It has been frustrating me all the time. That's kind of what we have to do. So yeah, we just move and then roll out of the way this way. Get out the way. Getting bombarded, so they're gonna be reloading now. We got leverage, which does not help in this situation. Oh, we did get shuffle, which is like one of the best ones I've got so far because we can shuffle to get out of this situation. Seems really nice. Okay, so now we can maybe leverage to hit him and get close to these guys, so we can actually start pounding into them. Or they blow themselves up with fire, that's also fine. And then we get to remove something. I mean, we do have the block thing now, right? So we get 3 block from that. Do we want to use Vigilant? We get to draw 2 cards. What's in the deck? I can't remember. Oh, there's a guard and a fast reload. Actually, we want to draw those. There we go. I can draw another card. Something from the discard pile I can reshuffle. That makes these not go into the discard pile, which actually I want because they're bad cards. This is unfortunate. I can't play that, but sure. We'll leave the fatigue. It'll be 0 cost next time.
And then we get hit for 4, which is less than the block we've got. So what's happening here? So they're basically immediately gone and refocused on me. Not the most amazing thing to happen here, but we can maybe move about a little bit here to stop that from being too much of a problem. I've got a slam which I can use, for example. So let's see about this. I can initiative here and slam and be close to them. I really want to move in on these things because they are very annoying. Let's stun that thing against the wall. And then we can use leverage, but I don't want to actually. I want to stay close to these things. I could fast reload, but if I then draw my echo, I cannot play the entertainer, which I do want to do. So we'll just hit them for 7. Get an extra combo. And now they're going to be bombarding this thing, which I guess is okay. Okay, we get a vigilant. If I get a lucky draw here, we're fine. If I don't, we're still fine, so it doesn't matter. Because whatever I do, I get to... yeah, this is the only guy that's actually attacking me, so we're sort of fine. Because I can wind up, I can lower his health. It's not really a good way to do this. I can see... Get access to a dark roll. If I get in between these two, I might be in a big trouble, because they might just decide to just lob... No, this one is stunned, so it will not be able to lob, I think. Although it did reload, so does it get to lob or does it not get to lob? What a question. I mean, either way, I do get like 3 energy, right? So I should be able to just deal with this anyway, because they have like 5 health, so everything we can do kills them. Especially if I give myself some strength. We should just have the damage to kill them. That did something that I didn't expect them to do. How much are they doing? 20. Yeah, they're both attacking. That's the problem. That's kind of what I was fearing. But we do have the entertainer, so I can get rid of 2 of them. Or I can move into the fire. Like a true trooper. And kill 3 in one. No, we don't, because we don't have the thing. Wait, that did energize me, but... Yeah, we need to get out of here. Get the rock. Oh, rock also gives you Dark Souls. Interesting. These guys are not going to attack me. I'm only going to get hit for 11 here. Is it time to use a shield potion? I don't think so. We'll take 8 damage. It's not too bad. Yep, we exploded. And they stunned each other. Okay, these enemies are not... They're doing weird things that I didn't expect them to do, but sure. He's going to attack me though. I'm fine with that. No, I'm not fine with that. What am I saying? Do I have a dark roll ready? What's the counter at actually? 2, 1. Does that mean we get one? Because we get one, we're fine. I think we're fine. We can just use the entertainer and dark roll out of the way. If I'm not mistaken here, I can just slam him down. And then we don't get the dark roll? Well, we do get like 2 of these, so... Get enough block to stop it, but we are on fire, which is maybe not the best of ideas, but yeah, we do get burned for 1. Okay, so then this one is going to lob. I thought it was at 1, but yeah, it counts up, so when it's at 4 we get a Dark Soul. I thought it counted down, I didn't really pay attention to the counter up here. But now we learn. Do I want to move out of here? Probably a good idea. He's hitting me for 22. So, you know, get out of the fire, at the very least. And then just start getting block. Good thing that I added that block card to the deck, right? This fight. It's been pretty useful. Turns out. Okay, so do we finally get to like eliminate you because you are annoying? I do have another entertainer that I want to use, but We also have an Echo still. I kind of want to try to get him with the Entertainer. I have to move out of the way of the fire though. It's just a start. If I get Vigilant here, do we get a chance of... Yeah, I probably want to do that. It's like... keep stacking strength. And... alright. Okay, we got the Entertainer. He's doing a spear thrust, so we should be fine to just start him for 29 as well. Let's get these out of the deck. Alright, now this guy. The only remaining enemy. Do I want to do this? Yes. Sight. Get close. Fatigue. He's going to miss. He's trying to move back so we don't get to be close to him, right? We don't get to move in on him. I mean, we do and then kill him, right? I can just jump attack to kill him right now, but I mean, I've got another Echo, so I'm going to try to get the Entertainer, but it's going to be a little bit tricky because there's another great sword here. But it's not upgraded, so it's probably not a good idea. What I can do though is I can maybe jump attack to get close. And let's just play power. Yeah, this is the problem. He's going to stay at range, and we're not going to be able to move in close enough, quickly enough with the energy we've got. Like, I can probably get there, but unless he moves closer, we can't actually get to him and have the energy to actually play the things, unless we draw it together with no pain, no gain. Yeah, I can wind up all I want, but I won't have enough energy with the Echo and the things. So we need to get basically lucky and draw no pain, no gain with the Echo. This might take a while. Yeah, there I kind of dot. What's happening here? Well, things are happening. Yeah, I can't get close to them is the thing. You know what I could do though, is I could move in and block. And then we need to redraw this. Or I could just like strike him. It's gonna keep moving back as well. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to bother with like dealing with this guy because it's really confusing. His AI is kind of meant to keep a distance, right? And do things. So we're just going to like slam him, jump attack. There you go. Unfortunately, didn't get all of the entertainers off, but yeah, we got a few. We started with like 400 and something gold and end up with 630, so we're still pretty good. Okay, we can do a kick. Deal 2 damage, knockback. It is not a weapon attack, so it will only hit one target ever. But it will knock back. It is infinite knockbacks, which is pretty good. Although really, it's not really the thing I want to be doing, because it's not really the thing to build I want to. I want to actually be in close and slam things with the giant sword, right? So knocking things back at this point might not be the best idea. Slam is good for me, but I mean I could knock things into the wall, right, and then hit with the sword. It's a 0 cost actually. Hold on a second. Yeah, let's take that because it's a 0 cost that benefits from things and stuff. Okay, well, never mind that. Like I have lots of draw in this deck effectively, right? We run out of energy all the time. Okay, so what is there anything good here? There's a health potion here that I can just consume. I could use a bag of tricks to draw 3 cards. It's probably better than 14 block, to be honest. Drawing lots of cards is now really good in this deck because it has so many tricks and tools. So, boss number 2, let's get ready. Well, that is going to be a challenge. Yeah. Oh, if enemies get slammed to each other, sometimes they get stunned. There's like a bunch of options though every time. Okay, so this fight, Curse Muscle.
This thing is basically a really, really big dog. That doesn't look very healthy, I suppose. And then there's this thing, which is the Cult Lord, which is some kind of eldritch abomination thing that apparently likes to shoot its own ally. I mean, it's got 800 health. It doesn't really need to worry about that. So we can like knock back and then roll out of the way or shuffle or something. Is he immune to stun? He's not, right? So what if we just shuffled and slammed and just got in close immediately? That seems like a good way to get started here. There you go. Just stun the boss. Just get a free turn like that. I mean, he's probably still going to go with the same plan, but you can interrupt this, right? In that case, I could just strike him. It's not going to actually do anything, okay. I could roll out of the way here. Or is he then going to just move in on me? Anyway, I don't really like them being on two sides of me because I then can't slice both of them. I do want to like try to work on this 38 here, so I'm kind of like thinking about what I want to do here. I could get the wind up actually. Play it to double the damage on the next attack. Now he doesn't get to do anything, and they get to do that. Yeah, he's continuing to shoot me. Do we have anything with echo? Yeah, we got a slam. We can echo a slam. At this point, that's actually pretty nice. Actually, to just do. Should have done the expensive echo instead of the cheap one. But right. We can just continue knocking him back and stunning him like that. It gives me time to just play my powers and do all my good things. Alright. Alright, he seems to not appreciate what I've been doing. I don't really have a way to deal with that other than just utilizing my leverage. Honestly, that's going to deal with it, but I would like to play Dark Souls. Am I okay taking a bit of damage to play that? Oh, they're actually one cost at this point. Well, I guess I am okay playing that. I could lose 4 HP to play Fatigue to gain 3 HP. That seems... I mean, I'm paying 1 HP to get rid of the Fatigue. Yeah, I don't think that... I could also just play the leverage, though. And in that case, we do get to be in range of losing them down with Entertainer. Fireball not being that useful here. We do get stunned for it. Come aid me, you brute. What's he doing? Oh, he's going to swap positions? You know what? You go do that. I am entirely in favor of that. Because if he does that, and they swap spaces, he's going to be right in front of me, right where I want him. So yeah, you go do that. He's going to lock me in place. He's not getting strength from curse tiles because they are on him. Yeah, we're going oh wait, what? Where did he go? He did not go where I expected him to. Right, so that did not work out. Now I'm going to have to go all the way over there to deal with him. And this thing has 700 HP. I'm not really going to be putting any dent in that soon. Well, this thing is 18 block and is annoying with lots of abilities and things, so I probably want to try to get close to that and focus it. Using Entertainer there seems useless. I've got a rock. Yeah, 3 damage. That did nothing. We can draw 3 cards with our bag of tricks. But there isn't really anything I might want here. Especially not getting stunned and that sort of thing. Yeah, I think we're fine with this turn. Not a very eventful one. Yeah, he's cursing tiles. Oh, he might actually just... He might actually chess me here. Right? He might be like, there's a rook over here, and there's a queen over there, and we might be in trouble. That sort of thing. Yeah. I might want to move to this curse tile, to be honest. Because if I move down, then checkmate, right? So don't do that. He will actually lock me in place, though. And then deal a bunch of damage. If I do that. But if I move here, I'm forced to do that. But I do get a roll, so I do get 2 moves, so I might be able to get out of the situation anyway. Ah, I got a trick up my sleeve. I think that's fine to do this then. Seems bad, but it is fine. Got the one more trick here. What can we do with that? Can grab a stun out of the deck to get rid of it so we don't get stunned. Which would be really bad if that happened next turn. So yeah, let's do that. Because then we don't have the energy to play the things I need to play, right? Oh, he actually did not do... Restoring energy for range attack. So this guy is now doing something. Okay, so... we need to get out of his way, because otherwise he's going to lock me in place and deal a lot of damage, right? Okay, I don't know how much strength he's got. He's got 2, so he's going to hit for... he receives double damage, which is kind of why probably, yeah, 44 damage there. So we can actually kind of hit him very hard here. I don't know how the boss skills that, but I wonder if we're locked in, can we roll out of it? I don't think we can, right? We do get locked in then, and we do have to block. Although you get my vigilant as well. Shouldn't be too bad. I really should add some more like cheap attacks to this deck so we can actually make use of our effects, but so I could just roll out of the way. Or we can hit him for like 30, but that's not really that relevant at this point. Yeah, we'll just roll out of the way. We've got another rock, which I could pick that up. Then we'd be dropping my potion in like a non-useful spot. Yeah. Ah, look at that. He just sort of stood right out of range, actually. Never mind. He's going to curse again. I could just toss a fireball and knock him back, but... let's see. If I threw out a fire... No, I don't want to do that. I could try to lob it in this direction, though. And then he gets into the... Yeah, that's better. Do that. I mean, yeah, he's actually... he's heavy, so he won't get knocked out in place. He would get, though, but... I think he's got infinite range, right? He's got, like, full board range if he goes, like, whatever. It's just a straight line. So if I knock him back one tile, it won't make a difference. I don't know, we get back psyched and go. Yeah, this is kind of like the situation I keep ending up in. It's not a good one. Yeah, we have Dark Souls, right? So we might be able to get out of this. Hold on. I start by moving. Get extra energy because I need that. And then we hit. And we use our entertainer. And then we roll. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4 block. 24 block. And take no damage. And he can't get to me. Okay, they're gonna do the swapperoo thing again, and I don't like that. I keep not getting my damage cards when I need them. Is
Is that... No, it's fine. We can do this. Get stunned. And then... Psych up. Draw 2 cards. Is it going to be good or is that going to be bad? I mean, I might draw a kick, but... What's that going to do? I'm not going to be kicking this thing. It's way too beefy to get out of the way. Although, you know, most of the cards in this deck are now kind of bad, so... do 2 good ones, as it turns out, but... Okay, so he's doing 14, which is not that bad. Best defense, good offense. Alright, so we gotta remove something. Honestly, I want to keep my roll because it will be helpful soon. And we're gonna be taking 4 damage. Honestly, not too bad. Also, have a rock. Have a rock. You know, it stacks more Dark Souls. You get stunned. Yeah. I really want to get this thing if I can, but. No initiative. Can I just like move and hit? Because he's gonna like lob a thing that deals 24 damage to both of us. I don't want that to happen. Moving here will get me in the same bad spot as before, so no thanks. I could kick him away, but that's bad. Yeah, we just want to swing for 9. So just break his guard and stun him. Get rid of my own stun. Fatigue, fatigue, and at this point maybe kick him. Hey, kick! Get out of the way. And then we got a dark roll. I mean, I could roll after him into the fire. Yeah, why not? And we get a rock. Have a rock. Yeah, we don't care about the fire too much. It's gonna be only 1 damage. Although if he like, oh, the fire's gone anyway, so it's fine. What does jump attack do here? Yeah, not very useful, I guess. Yeah, not very useful. I mean, we can do some cute stuff with like initiative and roll and all that sort of thing. At this point, we should probably just wind up and hit him, right? Start with drawing a card. Psych up. Damage. Yeah, there really isn't too much of a point to using the roll or the jump attack. Okay, he's locking me in with 18 damage, which I'm not much of a fan of. Because we don't get to roll, right? Yeah. I do get to echo something though, so I might be able to do something about this. What about echoing a trooper? That is something I would love to do. That's actually the ideal thing for me to do, but I can't. You know what? We just hit him twice and just get the fatigues in it, haven't we? Yeah. That way we can block a bunch of damage. We still have 1 more even, so I don't need that fireball. Just block most of the damage like that. Oh, he actually swapped for some reason. Give me your blood. What is he doing? Sacrifice HP to gain block. Oh, he's gonna just like reduce this thing's damage to get his block thing back. Alright, I think it's time we move towards this guy again, because we want to... We're not really caring about the wall of flesh there. Just use the double moves here and... Get some... Anything else I might want to get? I could get a kick. I'll get that next turn. Kick is going to be very useful next turn, actually. Because I'm going to be able to... Oh, what was he doing? How far is he going to move? Charge. Doesn't tell me how far he's moving. He might move 3 tiles? Anyway, I'm gonna just do this, right? That way we can just kick. Yeah, stop that. Oh, he's actually only moving 2 tiles. Okay, good to know. I want to roll to the side. I could fireball there and, you know, do stuff, but probably better to work on this thing. Do I want to draw? Yes. We drew the roll. Unfortunately, we also drew the card I wanted to not draw, but so be it. Okay, we get a jump attack, which is nice if you're fighting a bunch of enemies, but not really nice in this situation. Yeah, we're not that well prepared for dealing with bosses, I suppose. I'm going to make sure that let's just roll out of the way, actually, so I don't get to do a thing and toss a rock in this thing's face. I'll just end the turn. It's going to deal 18 damage, but I don't think he's going to actually do that. I could move out of the way here, but I don't want to. Honestly, I don't want to. Don't want to use the entertainer? Yeah, probably small damage. We get a dark roll. Yeah, let's move in between there. The reason for that would be to just... Okay, this is maybe a bit unfortunate. Yeah, stuck here and don't have any good guards. So we take 8. Okay, we're taking 8. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I've still got the draw 3 cards, right? Don't come near me. Okay, what are they doing? He's just doing nothing and he's doing 16 damage. So, can I stop that? Yes, I can. There's a pretty simple way of doing that. Probably. Does that work? Hold on a second. Can I fireball this thing? In some way? He's gonna deal 16 damage to everything. I could just block. That's probably better. I do want to move away so we don't get to be inside the chaos thing that he spawns, because otherwise we're going to take double damage and we're going to just die next turn. I also don't want to be next to this guy because he's going to lock me in place. If I stand here, I'm also dead. There's basically only one answer here. But this doesn't lead me to, you know, checkmate. So this is not good. That is a bad move because it will hit him in the face, and rather than knocking him back, it's going to stay there. Eliminate the fatigue for 6 block. We've still got 10 to go. There's your 10, so we got our block done. And now we could roll out of the way. Yeah. And I get the fatigue that we get from that. Sure, you just stomped on it. So now this should deal or take lots of damage. Can we echo something good here? Oh yeah, we can. I definitely want to do that because this will help. We do slightly less damage this way, but I do get to hit him for 52. Yeah, we get to do 9 block per card now. He ate some health again. He's going to hit me for 22. That is rude. Alright, the 11 block is probably more than I can get from anything else. Leverage? Yeah, actually leverage. So, do I want to... How do I block the most? I mean, this thing has only 1 tower range, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's not charging. This thing is shooting for 15. And this thing is 22. So if we just leverage and then guard or something, or use a fatigue, we should be fine. I don't know, discard one of our fatigues. And then fatigue should give me enough block to stop that. He's actually doing more damage as Alina than to me. Well, the thing is, they're gaining a lot of strength. I kind of need to kill it at some point. Jump attack is not very useful. Well, we are somewhat... I mean, I can use jump attack to just get away here. I've kind of filled my deck with too many fatigues, though. Like, I need to get that to get psyched before we get to do anything much. I should have removed more cards, perhaps. Or at least gotten some things that, you know, stay in the deck, because we have enough damage to deal with like normal enemies, but the bosses have like way too much HP. So I've exhausted like 2 entertainers and 2 echoes and 3 troopers, and I know I don't have any more things to do. Kind of ran out of gas. I've still got this power move as well that I can use twice to knock back things, and I've also got this bag of tricks that I can use to maybe lock on some damage at this point. How's our strength at, actually? We've got 6 of it. So each strike is 10, 12, 13 damage. Times 2 is 26. I mean, it's getting there, but it's not quite enough to really work out a thing yet. We're at 2 though, so if we can attack 3 times, we just deal with this thing. If we start with a kick. If I do that, I'll use this thing this turn, right, in order to be able to attack 3 times. And then we can move away using the thing. I'm kind of just debating doing that in my head. Like, is it a good idea to do that? Or is it a better idea to just use my initiative and just leave as is? He is going to... he's just going to reload, basically, and then he's going to bombard me. So yeah, I want to move out of position quickly, and I want to be able to get some of these rolls as well. So I think it's okay to do the thing I wanted to do, which is we use the bag of tricks here, and then get the most horrible possible luck. But at that point, we've got a different answer then. Just, yeah, okay, that's fine. Probably want to... I want to keep that fatigue in the deck. I don't want 2 strength. Anyway, we're doing that. 2 more fatigues. Ugh. No pain, no gain, I guess, because otherwise I just have too many fatigues in the deck. Okay, what's happening here? Pierce and that. Okay. Probably a good idea to start with moving. Good, okay. That helps. Then hit for 30 and 17 and get out of the way. Remove. I could remove a dark roll. Yeah, that's really strong. We can add a dark roll to the deck that way. And then I've got extra movement. Which really seems like to be our saving grace in this fight. Like, being able to move twice is a way to stop this from being able to just murder you. We could fireball, but I can't quite reach the boss. I mean, I could, and then knock him here, but that doesn't do anything. He's replenishing again. I need to move away from this thing, to be honest. We don't get another dark roll, and our roll is still at low power, so yeah, we'll do this. And then, where do I want the fireball? Do I want the fire in the middle? Yeah, honestly, it's kind of fine. Okay, got some burn on him. Yeah, he's gonna block it off anyway. Okay. He's moving in on me, which is not good. I would like not to be grabbed. Okay, more strength. Get rid of that. We drew all our block cards, which means we have like one in the entire deck. Not the best. It does draw cards though, so hopefully get it quickly enough that we don't end up with a bad hand at the wrong turn. Because here we might be in a bit of trouble. Although, no, I do have a dark roll here, so it should be fine. Okay, let's get around here. We'll start with. And then we got the dark roll. We get a... No, this thing needs to be played no matter what. We can double a fireball. If I lob the fireball now, actually I don't want to do that because he's hitting his friend. Which is good news for me. So I could just move out of the way and fireball here, and that'll knock him back into the thing zone. Do I want to use a dark roll? Probably. And then a wind up as well. Double damage. Well, that thing is not going to get knocked, of course, but we did just... Yeah, that did just help. And this is here. I mean, I don't want to lose HP for no good reason, so... Let's aim for 15. Ah, okay. So now kick will do not much good. He is... Okay, he's going to sacrifice HP to gain more block. That's good news, because if we can maybe go for the kill here soonish, that would be nice. At this point we've got a roll. Unfortunately, we can't quite get to this guy. Although I don't need to use the roll because we've got the leverage. Which would definitely be a good idea to just utilize here. Kick. And leverage. Got another dark roll. Again, add that to the deck. 10. And 36 block for no adequately explored reason, really. Right, we've got a jump attack that I might actually be able to use here. So, move in, roll, jump attack. Take 30 and die. Maybe not the best move. I'm going with no, that's not a good move. But we can like move out of the way and do all that sort of thing. Let's try to like get close, right? Use the roll in this fashion. Draw 2 cards. Do I want to do that? If I do that, the Vigilant doesn't go into this card pile, right? If I draw 2 cards, I'm shuffling my pile. I want this in the discard pile though, so I could move up with the jump attack. It's not going to attack, but it's going to move me 1 tile closer to where I want to be, which is in his face. Alright. I could fireball him in the face and move him about, but he's still probably going to be able to hit me then. So yeah, we've got to move. And in that case, fireballing seems bad because we'll hit ourselves and knock ourselves back in the danger zone, so probably don't want to do that. And then let's get to leverage. I do add a bunch of fatigues to the deck, but that doesn't really matter if one of these two is gone. Alright, I think we've got him. We can wind up to jump attack him for a lot of damage here. Hit him for 63, there you go. And then I can even kick him for 12 on top, but yeah, why not? He's gonna be moved away though, but I mean he's stunned anyway. Jump attack. Okay, at this point, I think being able to kill this is probably worth it, even if we get stunned here. What are our next cards? Ooh, maybe not. Like, if I get no attacks, I will not have enough block. I'll only get 14. I don't know if he's got 26 strength. Yeah, he's definitely doing more than 30 damage. I cannot get close to this thing. If I do, I get killed by it. So I need to kill this thing first. And then beef up a bunch. If the cursed muscle is by itself, I think I can just outrun it. So I don't need to fear it. But with both of them on the field, it's pretty dangerous. Because some of the time, I mean, about 3 or 4 times, right, we already got caught by this. So, I mean, there might be a way to move about that you never get caught. But I don't have the... I don't have the chess ability to do that. I don't have the brain power to do that. What a fight. Alright, do that. Hope for... yes! Strike! There you go. Get rid of it. Get out of here. Okay, so now this thing is the only thing left. We'll just stay here. Just... oh, okay, curse overload. Double the damage dealt and received. Alright, so... can we, like... beef up, wind up, giant fireball for 88. That's a start. Alright, he's doing 88 damage. Yeah, how about I'm hitting you for 46 instead? There we go. That was insane, yeah, pretty much. What a fight. Yeah, 3-hour run already. Wow, okay. That's the thing. We're only even 2 parts of the way in, right? There's another thing. I mean, this is a very difficult game, so it doesn't surprise me at all that the runs take this long. Okay, we unlocked a new card. Unlocked Mine. It's a rare skill. Alright, opener, exhaust. Double the effect of the next power card play this turn. Yeah, okay. Really, really strong. And you have to play it if you get it. So that is a thing. What's the upgrade on this thing like? It doesn't have opener. Well, I mean, that doesn't really help a whole lot, I guess. Alright, so what do we get here? Muscle Memory. Pick 1 card from your hand that costs more than 1. Reduces cost to 1 this fight. That, for us, with the Fireball, the Troopers, the Dark Souls, the Entertainers, especially the Entertainers, the Jump Attack, seems like we want that. I also got a Power Through Plus though, and a plus on that might be good enough. I mean, we got 4 fatigues at some point, right? But we need more draw to be able to use that as the thing. A lot of these draw. And this retains and stuff, but you get poison there. What's the upgrade on this? Pick 2 cards. Alright, we'll go for the Muscle Memory. With these items, I mean, I guess a Fortune Potion, right? And then you get another accessory. You can get a Bear Charm. You can no longer gain block. Yeah, so does that mean that Trooper doesn't work? Because that's a bit... Oh, fatigue costs 0. Just straight up. 1 rage and 3 sapped. Stonebracer could also be good. We just get a bunch of strength, but... we get free scaling, right? But we need that. I've already got beef up, but I've only got 1 beef up, right? We kind of need more cycling to get that played more often. I really would like the energy, but I don't think we can deal with no longer being able to get blocked, not with what I just added to the deck. That's kind of the point, to be able to get blocked, right? So there's a choice between these 2. Honestly, what do we already have, right? We have a Water Bracer, which gave us some HP. Okay, probably like these are probably better than some HP, especially the fatigue cost 0 thing. We just have problems with that. Yes, we do have a power in the deck that can just then remove, but... yeah, this seems... yeah, I can't get this and that.
But I don't think I can take the bear charm. Not being able to gain block seems like too much of a penalty for us. Royal Arena! Oh, we went down and then we went up. I mean, maybe the Royal Arena is like down in hell. Who knows? I know Asmodeus likes his palaces, right? So... Alright, on the Royal Arena, we are at the final stretch. Probably. I would imagine, anyway. Okay. Well, we got some epic music. Oh, good news. Royal Bowmen. They're all royal. Possessed mannequin. So these are doing that, and these are doing shots. So basically we stay put, we get hit for 31. Probably not a good idea to stay put then. What I could do though, is I could move in and shuffle. And you might be like, oh, don't we get... Yes, but we got Echo. But I didn't get... I do want to try that. I would take 14, but... Honestly... Oh, if we get this... Let's use this. Ah, it's the one card I shouldn't have hit. Well, it does give me 3 block, I guess. So my plan was to do this and then that, right? I don't know, then we wind up, but yeah. I was kind of hoping to do something here, but we get another one? Oh no, we do get another one. We can get another trooper. Give me another trooper. Yep, yeah, good, yep. We'll shoot each other. Always nice. So you can get psyched, although that doesn't do anything now. We can just hit them. Serious mode. We just hit them in the face. Did we just kill them? If I move back and then forth... No, still not. 33 is just so... Yeah, not really quite what I want. You know what? I'm gonna move here. Oh, that still doesn't... Is that jumping and doing something or something? What the hell is going on here? There's some weird chaining going on. Oh, you know what? I'm moving into the corner here. You guys just go hit each other while I throw rocks. What's that? Another battle axe. Oh, not really my thing, right? Yeah, they're throwing mines or something? I don't really know what they're doing, but... I don't know what they're doing. Explosive shots. Oh, they're just firing? Okay. I might want to have to do about something about that. Yeah, shots didn't explode though. That's a problem. We have like a way of getting out of this? Slam, right? And it's not the best thing because we're still going to take damage from this thing, but... the same thing, so I'm doing half now. Yeah, so it's going to no longer take any damage, but it's also going to do half. Set this thing on fire? I don't really think I want to do that because I need space to move in this fight, so we'll just get Dark Souls. It takes 7. Yeah. Okay, do I actually get like... I really would like to eliminate these because they're really in the way. Can we do it?
Can we do it? Is the question. I got one more trick on my sleeve. I can go muscle memory. It's like 2 entertainers are both in there, but worst draws. Yeah, we could play an entertainer, but I don't have the energy. I really should have taken the bear charm, to be honest. Oh, I do have the energy. I've got 4. Like if I move and then roll, that's. You know what? I can just move in here, and nobody's doing anything. And I can even do stun here. Stop them from doing whatever they're doing. Oh yeah, I wanted to let them do the things they were doing, but no, it's fine. No, just wait. Alright, so can I... this guy's stunned. This guy is doing something that I don't want him to do, so let's go ahead and get rid of that thing. Good, we got a big health potion. That's something I want to see. Because those are now very helpful at this point in the game. Alright, muscle memory. If it hits the roll. Oh, yeah, that's power play right there. I like that. Got the health potion. Muscle memory on roll. Yeah, we can move in. I don't really need to do this, but it's kind of neat. I guess to just miss. And then, yes, we get to do a big swing. Wind up. 50 damage. Yeah, just getting into the right position, right? That's kind of like, it's a whole dance to get into the right position to do that sort of thing. Once you get there, though, you can get the one-shot things. Okay. Cannot do that, but someone threw a bottle, so let's use that. Have a fireball. And he's doing 28. Back into the fire and have another fireball. I mean, it does stack more burn. It did do something, but surely. I love my dark roll thing. It gives me more block as well. Kind of it just works well together. Okay, we can echo and of course we entertain. Still stacking money. How much money do we even have at this point? Can I even do with? How wealthy can we get, right? A great job, we got 92 more. Did we just hit the cap? Alright. 45 gain 30 block? I mean, honestly, yes, probably. It's an exhaust card, it's instantly. What about this? Deals 4 damage and stepped on, applies 3 burn and mobilize. This is kind of a strong card to do. All of these are useful. I'm gonna get the fortify. Seems like the one that's most generically useful. None of these. Oh, you do get the ball go above 1,000. Okay, I was kind of afraid to just hit a gold cap for no good reason. Okay, so we can switch a card, which I might want to do with an attack or a block to blue. Although no, that doesn't matter actually. That doesn't matter at all. I get to remove a card. Now that does matter. Probably a guard, because those are bad. We can forget. Let me forget how to guard. Because realistically speaking, these are just never going to see play. Same thing in the shop, we can remove another card. I could go for equipment and improve my sword further. Just max that out. Like I can add another heavy, add another power move to it. Honestly, yeah, probably a good idea. Unless there's something better, but yeah, probably not. So enhance the stat of this. Yeah, it just scales as much as you want to. And we've got the money to do this, so you know, this just affects every attack we've got. At this point we've got 3 power moves. I mean, I haven't even used them, but I mean, I try not to, right? If we have to, we can always use them. We'll conclude this event. Well, is there something I might want? I mean, I could try to fish for another health potion and use this one. Yeah, just refresh vitality potion, gain an energy, interrupt the enemies. Honestly, we'll just buy a dust. That's also a powerful item. It might save us the same. We do want to. Thank you. I am struggling with the UI. Alright, so there's that. Encounter a random event. Yeah, okay. Oh, we can remove a card for 120 gold. Electrotherapy? Yes, please. Get rid of another guard. I don't want those in my deck. They are basically dead cards. Meditate, we can forget. I can remove another guard. There we go. Now we're cooking. That makes the deck so much more consistent at this point. How much did we remove? Like 4 of them or something? That makes the deck so much better because now we've got all of those that are basically going to be in the hand all the time. Alright, another shop. At this point we might need some fights. I think it's probably better to go for this one so we unlock the rest. I want to keep that available because at this point there might be some really difficult fights. Fire spirits! Alright, what do? They set the whole thing on fire. I mean, obviously that's what they do. What else would they do? So the thing we need to do is probably stop them before they set everything on fire. Because if they set the whole map on fire, we're going to burn. So let's go ahead and move in, and one more trick in order to grab Wind Up, which will double the damage of Entertainer in order to destroy these two before they get exploded. Okay, we get a Muscle Potion, which honestly I might just want to go for. There's a shield there, another shield. I wish you could get the strength to just hold in one hand, but that might have been a little bit too much. So I could jump attack. Honestly, not the smartest of moves. Although I do have shuffle available, so if I jump attack and then shuffle, I can get out of the range a bit. But we're still doing, 12 damage or something there. Like they're doing 18 on the middle tile. If I move one more, it's 12 only. But I don't have any of the things, right? So a good idea to move up one. And at this point we've created some space for ourselves, right? We can let them kill each other a bit. We can help them set the world on fire. Maybe it's not even that bad though to do that. Honestly speaking, like they do get affected by the fire. Like, we can throw fireballs too, and strength does help you throw bigger fireballs for some reason. I guess you can. Oh, that actually ups their strength. Okay. I should have probably read their abilities, because I didn't know that part. I mean, I probably guessed that they would set things on fire. That makes sense. Oh, immune to the effects of burn as well. Okay, damage received from other fires restores health. Ooh, okay. And they set things on fire, of course, because that's what the fire spirits. I mean, that should be obvious. I can just hit leverage. Or we can hit an echo back Entertainer. Do we have enough strength for that? How big is it? Big enough, I think. Yeah, 28. Big enough for a kill. Unfortunately, the leverage knocks me back, and I don't want that. Oh, we get the fatigue anyway. 28 on that. Honestly, I think it's fine to use our sword at this point. We'll just knock them both back there. Let's stand in. Let's do that. Do it again. Yeah. I'm fine with that. Okay. I get to slam it again. And we get to keep like endless amounts of money getting thrown at us and things. We could interrupt him if I want. Well, you know, there's one more trick here. What else can we get here? Troopers. Yeah, we had both of our troopers there. They're just a bit old. Honestly speaking, yeah. I mean, I could try to go for the entertainer, to be honest. Should I though? Should I be bothered with it? Should we just try to kill this thing? I think we'll just grab a trooper, right? Just go block and get a trooper. Yeah, guess what? He's not actually going to do terribly much. Setting fire spells on fire, by the way, not the best move. We'll just move out of the way here. Play all of these. Don't play fire attacks. Thankfully we don't have a deck that's only fire attacks, because that would be horrible in this fight, but... just get out of the way for a second there. Thank you. Don't need to do anything else here, right? We just sort of wait until we draw the thing. The entertainer back. Is it? It's probably the last card in the deck, if I'm going to be honest, right? Yeah, let me just run here and have a sapping trap. And Alina's move in the other direction of the sapping trap, so you'll have to move through it if you want to get to me quick. And he did. So now he's immobilized, and we get to entertain. We sort of danced around a bit with the last flame and put up another show. No damage taken there. Right, so we can get another muscle memory. I don't know if I need another one. I mean, it does work. It does give me like 1 energy cards. I have a bunch of 3s. Things like the roll, right? The jump attack. But it might be too slow, right? That's the thing. Like, do I need a second one? I guess it's okay. I shot some cards that actually were good with this though. Deal 6 damage, play all fatigue in your hand, and deal 3 each. I need things that draw cards. I mean, I guess I can take in the muscle memory with this, but I need things that draw cards to make this deck better at this point. I'm probably better off with a muscle potion than a whatever the thing was, interrupt enemies. Am I? I've already got the 4, but yeah, this will double that. Probably worth it. We can't really bring much with us. We have to carry this big thing. So yeah, if I could get some cards that... You know what, maybe we'll unlock the shop first. Although I'll have to find another elite if I want to get to the other thing. That's the dangerous part. But the shop might have some healing for me if I just want to go for that. Elites are so dangerous though. I don't think I can do it that way. We'll fight in this order. Kage bunshin. Okay. It's the ninja. Ninja sensei. It is. He's actually going to create shadow clones. I know. Gonna fight Naruto. Okay. How many of these things is he going to create? And are they going to be weaker than he is? Because they are. And we've got this big shiny sword and we can do an entertainer and kill all of them at once, then it's not a problem. I don't know, but you know what? Let's find out the hard way. And okay. Just 3. Okay, it's not that. But they do have full health, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping that they wouldn't, but... So he's going to shoot. This guy is going to hit. Just move out the way. Right, go hit your own shadow clone, I guess. One more trick. I definitely want to get my troopers or Dark Souls. Probably a trooper first. Wait, what? That one wasn't the real one. So when it gets hit, it gets destroyed. So since this one is creating more clones, this one is the real one. This one's fake. So if we hit it, does it just disappear? Should we find out? What's the worst that can happen, right? Yeah, it's just a log. It'll blast you in the face with a fireball. Like your tricks. Get out of here. Maybe I should have played another power, but... well, now we'll know which one's real very quick, because they're all burning, right? They'll take damage from that, and then... I mean, I can always just slam. If I slam, that knocks you into this one. And then we can always roll away if it turns out that that's a bad idea. Yeah, sure. Oh, that... okay, that is something I didn't expect to happen. I mean, is the fire damage going to... I don't really want to find out if that's going to happen, so I'm just going to go here. Don't mind. And I'll use this muscle potion. There are 2 of them. Fatigue, fast reload, wind up, no point in gain, play Dark Souls, and I'll leave the muscle memory. Okay. Are they going to turn to logs from burning? No, they're not. So burn damage does not get rid of the illusion effect. This one's the real one. These 2 are just here for the fun, I guess. But we could jump attack and just get rid of both of them immediately. I mean, the real one isn't getting very much damage from that, but yeah, this is probably a good move. Because I don't want the board to fill up with a bunch of ninjas and then we can't go anywhere and we just get killed by them. Before I do that though, let's muscle memory it. So that it no longer is a 2 cost. Then oof, he creates more and more of them actually. Like it was 3 before, now it's got up to what, 5? Which one's real? I have no idea. But I think the best move is to move left and then fireball here to hit 3 of them. Can I also kick one of them? I could kick this one and then move it in there, but then I don't get the fireball. Probably not, right? You move and fireball. I need to get rid of Get Psyched. It does nothing for me now. And I have this lightning bracer here. Well, 2 of them were fake, so I hit the real one. Because there were 3 there. What's that? Master Sword? Yeah, okay. The rock might be more useful. Right, kick. Who's Kage bunshin again? You? Okay, so you're real. You're fake. You're fake. I'll deal with this. I mean, he's standing in the middle of the fire, so I can't really... I mean, I could move in on him, but then we're going to take some fire damage. It might be better just to take care of some of these clones. I mean, he's going to create more of them even than the last time, right? So can I echo something to deal with that? I could echo a trooper. That might be probably the best thing to do. Because then we can defend for up to 12 at a time. Well, it's not 6, so it becomes 9. If I echo a trooper, we get up to what? Enough? Not enough quite, but enough that it doesn't matter too much. Do I want to be standing in this corner is the thing, right? Do we have a good way out? We got a shuffle still, so it might be okay. Another fake ninja. Fast card, yes. Maybe the worst one. We can echo something, but yeah, I wanted to echo a trooper, but I can't, so... Also, we need to leave that entertainer in the deck, right? So I can actually kill him with the entertainer if I get enough strength and things to... Well, he only created 4 this time again. Although, they've kind of got me pincered here. this like nice attack. But they've only got 1 HP. And we've got some moves over here. We've got that shuffle on the druid. So I can shuffle this guy and both of his friends is going to shoot him. He's going to die a lot. Well, it's not actually that good to do that. What's the order of movement actually? That actually matters. It's 4th. So I can't really get him to move into the range of fire of the other thing. I mean, I could, but then I take the damage myself, so it doesn't do anything. I could grab the rock and throw it at him, but then I still get... I mean, I could grab the rock, throw it at him, roll out of the way of number 6. Then I'm over there, but I can't hit any of the other ones. I've got an echo, which I probably really want to use to get back my my troopers, but it doesn't seem like that is a thing we can do. I mean, the easiest way to deal with this is just to shuffle. What's the order of that guy, by the way? It's 4th? Yeah, so he's gonna get shot before he gets an action, so I don't have to worry about the 5x3. So yeah, shuffle just deals with this turn. I was afraid I'm not killing them quickly enough that they're going to be spawning more than I can deal with. So yeah, then we get to Echo a Trooper, which I think is probably fine to do. We have another Echo? Is it worth using muscle memory on that? I don't think so. I'm going to take 4 damage in order to do this. Yeah, we get another trooper, so we get another... We got like 9 defense every time we attack something. Oh, that actually did not stop him. Oh, he was real! He was the real one all this time! We got bamboozled! We were thoroughly fooled. I thought this whole thing out. That guy's real. Oh. Alright, yes, well, apart from the rather unfortunate mistake there, we do get to do something here, right? Oh, do I actually get to just kill him? Because that might just be that might just be a simple solution, right? Just go kill him. Follow Day 9's advice, right? Just go kill him. Unfortunately, we got 60 plus 14. We've got maximum of 74 damage. I do have this though. Does that get me there? 74 damage plus another 4 strength. How many times does that strength apply? 1, 2, 3 times, right? Like the idea is we roll in instead of using the initiative to get an extra energy, and then we can use the strike and the entertainer. Right, or entertainer into leverage if we have to, but ideally strike into entertainer. So we get to wind up with 60 damage, 72 damage, and then 3 times this. It's 84. If we use the leverage instead, it's 86. 93. So no, not yet. So use the normal initiative question mark. Like these are not going to hit me if I just move here, and you know I can just strike to just get rid of both of them, so it should be fine. I'm not doing a lot of damage though. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, maybe I should have leveraged that, but I could kill this thing as well. There's not much of a point to that. That is a bad idea. You know what? I could roll in here and leverage this guy. But then I stop him from killing his 2 mates, so probably not the best idea to do that. I could roll in Vigilant there, but yeah. What happens if I leverage and knock myself into him? Do I get stunned? I mean, I've got enough block to survive that 18, so it's probably fine. Yeah, let's just find out what happens here. No, it just doesn't do anything. Okay, good. Do I need this dark roll? I can use it to dark roll, like, over here. I mean, he's gonna split again, so I don't know which one's real at this point. I mean, probably the one with 67 health, right? I should actually take careful note of how much HP he has, because maybe we can track him with that. I actually think I want to use the Dark Roll, to be honest, just to get in a better position here. Yeah. It's like 36 casual block, right? No, I guess one of these 64s is the real one. Well, we don't know which one it is. So jump attack will like get rid of 2 of them. These 2 are always going to be fake. Now we can kick this one. And then hopefully we don't get the real one there. I mean, even if we do, we can just block, right? So that's 2 fakes. Can actually beef up. There's no problem in doing that. Kick that one. Let's stun them. So this one's the real one. It has to be, because he took damage from the kick. So this one's fake. Get out of here. And then what a fascinating fight that is. All right, so we got 2 entertainers in the deck, so I think I'm fine just using one more trick to grab myself a wind-up. So that if we draw an entertainer, we know we can get him. Yeah, like this will get him. I don't know if his clones will stay around, so let's just make sure that we don't just take 14 damage for no good reason. I got Fortify, it should be fine. Get out of here. Oh, we just got him. Nice. All right. What an interesting fight that is. I took a bit of damage there. You know, the crowd liked it. I mean, yeah, they got some kind of mad display of ninja. I give it a ninja. That's all the thing. Deal 4 damage if target dies. Gain energy. Return card to your hand. Yeah. Useful against the ninja. I guess that's why this card is behind the Ninja Sensei, right? I've been noticing that actually. It's kind of neat how the devs did that. Like each of these bosses is giving you a card that's really related to it. It's either something they use or it's something that's really good against them, or just like, you know, it's like looking, how do we deal with this ninja? Well, if you get Harvest and you get a big sword, that pretty much deals with it really well. I mean, that's kind of how we dealt with it, right? We just swung a big sword around until we found... I mean, I did think, right? We did get bamboozled once, but after that I started to think. And we actually found out which one was the real one real quick. Right, think fast. Draw 3 cards. I mean, do I need to explain more why we need to draw? This is like the thing I want. What's the upgrade doing on that actually? Is it draw 4 or do we get do we get an extra one ancestral recall in the deck? Just draw 4. Yeah, it's an exhaust, right? You don't want that exhaust ideally. The Art of War. 3 poise, draw an additional card, or muscle potion's probably fine. Draw 3 cards once is probably better, but draw it like once a turn is kind of like a bit slow. So yeah, I get to heal or train, so we could upgrade one of the cards remaining. Probably like a trooper or an echo. I would imagine an echo, because that one cost is kind of annoying to deal with. Do we have the... like I might need to rest, to be honest. We have 2 more fights to face the champ. Let's do the other elite. Also, I'm going to restore a power here. Alright, what's this thing going to do? You dare challenge me? The evil wizard. He has magic bullets that apparently ignore stuns and buff themselves. And he... what does he do? Oh, that is nasty. He's going to deal damage equal to the HP of his magic bullets. Can we just like take those out maybe real quick? And he kind of positioned them in a way that we can't easily get there. It's like I got like a roll and an initiative, so I could move in, but I don't want to move in. We just want to fireball here. It seems.
Now we can knock out 2 of them. I don't know which one he's using. Oh, we can see he's using the left one here. So we can knock this one out. He shouldn't be doing any damage. I mean, let's find out how this works. So that, yeah, that just neutralizes his entire attack. We just get out of here. I mean, this one's going to buff, and then he's going to bullet hell. Yeah. Okay, so he's like a total fan. Okay, good. Good to know that. So how do I do this? So we can initiative and shuffle in order to get to this thing. Unfortunately, I then don't have the damage in my hand to deal with him unless I want to give up on 4 HP. I don't know, like maybe we want to keep that there because it's only 12 right now. Remember, like only 12 because it's by itself. Like if he has 3 of those things, it's much harder to deal with him than if there's only 1 of them. Because I can just move to this location, wait until it gets big enough that I can't block anymore, and then we kill it. He's gonna bullet hell me though, so that's not very good. But yeah, move in, and then like, I guess one more trick in order to grab something out of the deck. I think maybe we leave the fortify until later. I kind of like the vigilant as an idea, for example. I would like to get my troopers up though, but I don't think this is the turn that we can do that. I mean, I'm hoping that he doesn't attack every single turn, but he might just do that. In which case we're kind of going to be stuck for a bit. I mean, I might be able to just, you know... Okay, so I don't want to leverage because I don't want to... I could shuffle here. Yeah, let's shuffle here. There we go. I'm not doing any damage to him yet. Oh, yeah, okay, he's gonna magic bullet new ones anyway. That's kind of a bummer. I do believe, though, that we can use Entertainer on these, because you can use Entertainer on summons. It cannot be stunned, but that's fine. Yep, we can do that. So we do gain money from that. Not a whole lot, but... Think fast. I mean, if I can get myself... What can I even get at this point? That would be good. Maybe we'll leave that in the deck for now. We neutralize him this time. And he's not dealing any damage to me now. What is he using? He's using this one now. Yeah, we can like go for them like one by one, but it's not going to really help me. Although... It's muscle memory the roll. Oh, that didn't do anything? I thought I could do that. Because its base is... what's that? 6 regen. Okay, I'm going to use this potion because the 6 regen is probably picking up no matter what. Can I just like get this out of my deck? I should probably be forgetting this card. I keep forgetting that I need to forget it. I will need a wind up at some point. Do I need to get that now? What's the probability of not drawing it? It's like 2 and 5. It's pretty significant. I'm gonna do that. Make sure that we get that in time. Because I need to be able to do 16 damage next turn, and I also won't be able to. Because he's hitting me for 32. Oh, he's using both. Ooh, boy. That's not good. Anything I could do about this? Like we're not even doing any damage to him at all, right? That's the problem. The only thing I can echo is something that actually... Oh, we can get a muscle memory in hand. That would be good. So I need to move first. Yeah, otherwise we don't get to... Oh, can we actually? Hold on a second. We get an echo. Oh boy, I can echo the muscle memory and then muscle memory to jump attack.
in order to jump and stop 16 of the damage? Seems like that's rather ineffective. Yeah, that's rather ineffective. It does allow me to gain a bit of Dark Souls into play, but yeah, this is the problem. I don't get the positioning is unfortunate. We're going to be taking some damage here. 4 damage and stepped on. Can I just throw that on him? I cannot. He doesn't move around a lot. Is the problem. I mean, he moves to a random tile. I might just randomly get him if I set a trap. Randomly get one of these things. So I can just set that there, but I might just get myself with it, to be honest. I'm gonna stop the some of the damage. Unfortunately, I don't have any of my things up. And I don't have the ability to do so because we had to skip it because we had to go for these things. I mean, maybe I should have taken some damage at the start, right? Like 8 damage at the start to get these things up. Although right now we've got... which one's he using? That one? Can't really get to that. So yeah, we are in some trouble here. I mean, a fortify seems like it would be a waste right now, so I'm going to just waste. We might just lose this, actually, to this mess. We've still got a fireball in the deck, though, so that might be good. Leverage, what is he using? He's using this one, and then he's going to use both of these. I've got a slam, which might get me closer. Not close enough. Though, if I move down here, we can slam there, and then leverage. Seems like the answer here. And also move further up, right? That's kind of like the... I can't play this turn. Now, do I want to draw? Ideally, I want to play those troopers, but I just don't think we have the opportunity to do that, because he just keeps attacking every single turn. And that is just the real nasty part about this fight. That he just doesn't let up. It is a real bullet hell. Can't escape my attack, that's the problem. He's doing 28. Damn it. Stop it. Stop hurting me so much. Oh, we got a crippling blowgun here. Which, unfortunately, would mean that I need to dump my sword. Deal knockback. I can't stun him either. Like, maybe if I can stun him into the wall, right, we can do something about this, but he is always in the middle. So yeah, we have to move up. Because we're dead. Just slam that down. Get a fatigue. I want that trooper. Okay, that's useful. We get 10 blocks, so that's something. Yeah, I get the swing, but I don't get to hit anything. I feel like a dumb fighter fighting a smart wizard. This is not good. Alright, but the dumb fighter has some moves, though, so not everything is lost. So we have to, like, think about how we're going to move in here. Because we've got some moves here. I think a strike plus a jump attack is probably better than anything else. That's one. And then I could do an echo. No, we need to like... Oh, wait. I thought I could jump down. Wait, is there... I need to echo this muscle memory. Ah, it's not upgraded. It's like... I am one short of being able to do that with the roll, and then I would be able to hit him. Right? I want to be able to hit this guy so I can actually start working on him, because this does not do anything. Granted, we do get to roll. What's he using? This one? Do I get to do that? So the thing is, if I do that, I get to move in though. I so want to do that trooper, right? Oh, can we just block? We can just block. I mean, yeah, we've got the fireball, as long as he... we might not have it next turn, though. Has he gotten a drop pile? Probably enough damage, I was hoping. Hoping? Have we got enough damage there? I mean, it doesn't... Like, I want to do this so he can actually start getting blocked whenever we attack. So I can actually start attacking him instead of having to deal with all of his ads. I don't know. We do get a roll next turn, right? So it should be good enough, I guess. There's a trooper. So we get to think fast if I want. Energy shortage we have. You can maybe unlock a muscle memory. That might be useful. No, we do get a wind up though. Okay. 32. Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? Yes, but we have the kick. We have the perception. Yeah, move in, roll in, kick this thing into the ball. Faster reload. Ah, it's that one attack we can't use. Wait. Trooper. 6 block, 10 block, 16 block, no damage. Excellent. Okay. Wizard's back. But now we have troopers. And we have some strength. What is he using? The front guy. Do we have a swing? No, he positioned this. My god, this wizard man. He is outbraining us. This wizard is something. There's literally no position on this map where we can hit 2 of these at the same time. The wizard is blocking the one spot here that has access to... No, not even that spot has access to it. Because it's like... this spot, 1 to 3... No way of doing it in here, right? This spot... No way of doing it here, because they're exactly opposite. This spot, again, like exact opposite. No way. This spot, though. There's like one weakness to this constellation of madness that he's like whipped up, which is... Alright, anyway, let's start working on this, because if we don't, we lose. So, get this stuff out of here. Get your balls out of here, wizard. At least it doesn't matter which one we hit now, to some extent. Like, if he goes for the one in the back, we can actually still get something. And yeah, we now get access to some real good stuff. High jump kick there. We can actually hurt him. Which I am going to take this golden opportunity, I think. There is... Yes! Which gets us 2 fatigues. Which is exactly what I want to be getting. Because the more fatigue we have, the more block we get. And now we actually get to full block this. I want to keep this in the deck. Knuckle Dagger. I'll actually pick that up, because we might be able to attack twice. To do something with that. Maybe we'll be able to kill him in some kind of way. We need some more strength, though, in order to deal with the fact that he's... Oh, he does use them up. Oh, he's gonna 48 me? Oh no, we have an answer. We have an answer. Beef up. And it's like an exact one. Wow. Yeah, we got some moves too. That was one lucky fireball though. I don't think we can survive this for much longer. We've done like 7 damage to him. Move in. Kick this thing away. Get out of here. Should I just get Dark Souls? So we get some extra moves? Honestly, probably like overhitting this thing once. Although, no, if I leave these things up, they'll deal damage to me, but... I don't know what to do. I need to get over here, actually, to be able to regen, right? I think this is correct. I don't exactly know what's right here. I need to be able to move more than I am. That's the problem. This thing is actually burning for like damage because of the fireball I threw. He's doing that. We got a leverage, which is kind of bad for me actually, because it gets me away from where I need to be. But I really shouldn't be blocking, because if we block too much, all of them are going to activate at some point, and then we're in trouble. Gonna try drawing a regular strike instead of a wind up. Yeah, okay, good. So yeah, we'll wind up the regular strike to deal 32 to his face, which is a plus. And 62 we're dead. Unless I can kill him now. I don't think we can do anything about this. Unless I can get something from the bank that will be good enough. What do I even have? A slam? I need to hit like, oh, I need to like teleport over here basically and then slam and do something else as well. You basically almost need a double turn at this point to do anything with this. I mean, I can initiative roll and grab the potion. Great, and then what, right? I can jump attack? Like here? Oh, that seems good. We can initiative and then jump attack and then hit 2 of them. But that... jump attack is good though. Like, jump attack allows me to get 2... that gets me 2 fatigues. And each fatigue is 6 block. Still, there's going to be 2 of them alive, and they're going to be dealing 30 damage. So we need more than 6 block to survive 30 damage, because we have 9 HP. So I think we got wizarded. The wizard has got us. Unless, I mean, there's a 30 block card in my deck, right? But first I need to think about where to move, right? Because otherwise I might just... I mean, honestly, probably down here so we can kill 2 of them is the strongest move I've got. Wish I could strike first so I got another, like, thing, but... Yeah, taking out both of them probably the best move I've got. So this one we fast reload and we hope we draw... no pain, no gain. Yeah, this is the issue. Facing here. Oh, I could have gotten more block out of that actually. If I'd gone no pain no gain and played the power, I could have gotten like 6 more block, but that's not enough. That's only 27, and we're getting 30'd. Anything else I could do here? What about a slam? No pain no gain to echo a slam. We charge and we knock back the first enemy. So do we take his space? Because then we get to hit this thing. Right? Ah, no, we don't because the echo isn't upgraded, right? What about a think fast? Ooh, that is a good idea. We'll get a think fast. Ah.
We can muscle memory a fireball. There we go. And now we take 14. These are the 3. Alright, we're still alive. I am in some trouble here. Oh dear. Okay, so what can we do here? And now we draw every block card in the deck, of course. Because the game likes being rude like this. Can I really not get anything else here? I guess not. I mean, I guess we just move in and beef up, right? Which one is actually being the one that he's using? This one. This kick does not give me the things. Although I don't need that. I think I can take the 8 damage. The thing is, I don't want to kill this thing because it's like in perfect position to go 1, 2, 3 and hit all 3 of them. So I'd rather kill this one, which is in a way worse spot for me. So we're just going to move here. Or move here, kick and roll, right? Yeah. Move there. Kick that thing out of the way. Roll there. Get a fatigue. Play a perception, because it gives us more block, and then we get more strength. Okay, he's only doing 8. Unfortunately, he used the magic bullet that's close to himself. He's going to do 12 next. Move in, fireball. Oh yeah, fireball. Fireball's a really good hit. Move in, fireball. Kill all 3 of them. And everyone's applauding. Though not for long, I'm afraid. I'm going to draw a card because we have some horrible cards in the draw pile. Unfortunately, I do not have the ability to move in further. I wish I could play the Dark Souls, but I just don't have the mana left. At least we're on top of it this time. Got some good draws. I mean, really, the bullet hell is coming up, okay. But we do have the ability to get rid of all of his stuff. 18, 18, 20. Do we have the lethal? No. About 80 damage. It's a bit short, but there we go, that's 1. Why are we only dealing 4 damage? Oh, he's got... he gave himself a magic shield. She wizards. Cheating wizards. I'm gonna wind up. And we'll be able to hit him next turn. I don't think I can get close enough. He put himself in the middle of the fire. The wizard is just so clever. But, you know what beats that? Brute force. We don't even care. We're going to move in. We're going to jump in the fire with 3 health. And then, hit him in the face! Yeah, I mean, with the thing that does the most possible damage, of course. I'm going to just go for you now. If you don't mind. Oh, I need to know if I need to draw or not. I mean, it doesn't... 8... Yeah, we got 12 block anyway, so... I needed to actually look here. Do we need to draw or do we not need to draw? We've got... I don't know, it doesn't... Does that have an effect at all? We've got enough block to stop it, but does drawing the card improve our chances of victory at this point here? That is what I did not need to draw there. Okay. He's got a magic shield because he's being rude. But we got a strike and... Sorry, but our strength is big enough that even though you've got a magic shield, you're still gone. Get out of here. That fight! Wow. Alright. That wizard Nearly got us. Somehow beat through it. That was one hell of a fight. The evil wizard. I love it. What a challenge that is. We got a protective ward, gain 1 magic shield. Oh, that's a card and a half. I think that's probably like a broken card right there. But that was one hell of a fight. Adrenaline, gain 3 energy for free. Yes, this would be nice for my deck. I will pick that. A refreshing tonic. I will take this so I get some health for the final boss. Because we have like 2. That might be a problem. This is 6 regenerations. It's 21 HP. Not bad. Alright. Wow. Okay, we need to win 1 more fight to be able to face the champion. First off, though, let's go to the shop and see if there's some... I think equipment gives us potions? Or is it cards? I probably want to do cards because the thing is... removing cards from this is a good idea. Especially the guard, which is like the worst one in the deck. Well, we did get to use it last time. Did we get to cast it at all? I think I skipped it every time it came up in the wizard fight, so yeah. Removing dead cards, good idea. So we're going to go cards, and we've got another 1,000 gold to spend, so I might as well. Let's start with the removing one. The removing the guard is a good idea. We can switch colors, but that's pointless because we're using that thing. We can gain a magic shield. Probably a good idea to get this new card here. Refocus Plus, which is a shuffle. And a card advantage engine. How good is the energy thing? Is that once? Probably once, right? Yeah, it's exhaust. Okay. I need some things that help me leverage. Deal 6 damage, move a tile back, discard a card. Terrorize, deal weak to enemies. Probably not. Oh, we don't get potions from this. It's equipment that gives us potions, unfortunately. But I do get to fill my deck with good stuff that can help me win. Honestly, I should pick this up no matter what, because it's so much... that helps a lot. 75% reduction will very likely save us in the fight to come up. Let's see if there's something we can get that'll help. Okay, Breach. Free hit. Deal 8 damage. Draw a card for each enemy attacked. I want this. I think this is kind of exactly the type of card we want. So I'm going to pick this up. 260. We've got 443 remaining. Fast Metabolism. Draw an additional card when you draw a status. Exhaust. Good, but not what I want. I will take another Fortify. Crippling Trap. Probably not. Flaming Weapons. Apply a burn whenever you deal damage. Again, another power. But this is another free hit. That also gives me fatigue. And yeah, this is the kind of thing that I want because it will allow me to lunge in front and, you know, like this would have been great to have against the wizard because then we would have been able to move around while we hit things. Although I don't really know how good this will be against the final boss. Then the other option, like at this point we've got 1 more card to pick, right? So I can either pick Flaming Weapons or Lunge. Flaming Weapons is a power. We've got like some problems playing enough troopers already, so yeah, I don't know if that's the best thing to do. Although we don't really have anything that gives us strength, right? And it might be that the final boss has a lot of health. It's a usual thing. So this might just be our way out to scale. Then we forgo Lunge, unfortunately. I'll go for... This might have been the wrong choice, but I just don't know what the fight is yet, so... We're going in blind. Okay, definitely heal here. I want my health. And, I mean, I guess we pick this fight up. The nice thing is, if I just skip the rest, we get to heal for 15 more. And I'm supposing that this is the final fight, so... I mean, I could try to beat my way through in order to heal for the rest, which is another 30. Though I would need to take less than 30 per fight. Now these fights are easier than the crazy wizard we faced before, but I mean I don't know how hard they're going to be. Right? I don't know if they're going to Okay, so what do we have here? We have a cleric. Plants a 5/5 electrified weapon. Shock. Oh, that gives you... Ooh, whenever it deals damage for 5 turns? Oh, so for 5 turns, the thing that gets electrified weapon will give me a shock in hand. Can I see what shock is? No. Alright, so that's a mystery. 13 damage. I guess shock will... And this is 15 damage, but he just throws something, I guess. There's a big catapult. There's a crusher. So the thing is, yeah, okay, so I think we start off with just using this straight off the bat, because this feels like it's another difficult fight for me. I don't have the ability to move out of the way yet, because we didn't draw that. We did draw a perception, which is kind of like, this is probably like one of the worst possible hands we could have drawn. So I'm just going to initiative here, and then play my trooper. I could have tried to block for 10. Now we take 15 instead of stay there, but no, I want to get out of the way, and I want to try to... Okay, it just like slams down, okay. But now the other guy's gonna slam down. Right. So this is how that works. But they only have 45 armor though, so it's not that much. Unfortunately, there's enough for me not to be able to deal with it yet. We've got leverage. Allows me to discard. I could jump in. Doesn't really lead me anywhere. I think the leverage is probably the best way to go about this here. It does mean no flaming weapons. I mean, I might have been better off with the bear thing, but I don't know. I could jump back in. Doesn't seem like the smart move. Let's draw. Oh, muscle memory. So we can get flaming weapons. Get that power up. Because I do have 85 health each. This might be a good turn to just fortify, to be honest. He's going to shock. I don't know if that works with block or not. We could activate our sword. Although I don't really have money to spare to rejuvenate it, so we don't get 3 chances for the final boss that way. I do get to knock them both back, though. What do I think fast? Just get some cards in hand. Honestly, not a bad idea. Okay, so we could get to shuffle this. Yeah, I've got some idea here. I think this is worth using a power move. Oh, they're both heavy. I am not... no, we gotta way out. There's like 2 things we could do. We could either fortify or roll. Roll would probably be the smarter one to do. Probably up here. I don't want to get surrounded by all 3 of them. Alright, so I'll just swing and... we can't swing. Don't do that. We can kick. For 2 damage, I guess. And a burn. I mean, that poison damage is going to stack up. Or burn damage or what have you. There you go. So yeah, another electrified weapon on him. To the breach. Yeah, it's a free attack. What's he doing? Oh, some kind of weird... Where is he attacking? He's like hitting 6 spaces, I believe. Yeah. It's kind of annoying because I kind of want to be here where I am so I can hit both of these with a breach. But I could just slam out of the way. Oh yeah. Alright. Change the plans, I think? We play the trooper? How much does this stop me? 75%? 26. How does this round? Probably down, right? So that's into our advantage.
That's 3, 3, and 2 damage. No, 1 actually. He's in 1 damage. If I'm correct there. So we're taking 7 damage with this. Which the fatigue will just stop. Because we gain 6 block per fatigue. Huh. I mean, I could even muscle memory to slam out of the way, right? I could muscle memory the trooper just slam out of the way. I'm not going to slam into one of these guys' faces, to be honest, but... slam out of the way probably smarter, right? I'm going to just trooper and slam out of the way, to be honest. We don't need to even use the protective ward. What am I doing? I'm thinking about it. This is an exhausting, right? What about the dark roll, though? I have to, like, pick one of these powers. I think Trooper's probably the better move here. This feels like a fight where they can just jump on me any turn anyway. Rolling around, yeah, it does work, but... we can echo something here. We could echo a Think Fast or echo flaming weapons. 2 stacks of flaming weapons. We kind of need the adrenaline really to be able to use that. It's kind of the thing, right? But the adrenaline is there to be able to play all these expensive powers the first time round. Okay, so one of them is jumping on me, the other one's pounding. They don't hurt their friends, unfortunately. And this one's buffing this guy, the other guy. We've got an entertainer though, so I'm able to... he's got 1 HP. Can we one more trick in order to get close to him? Because I really like to do that. If I can get 1 more movement point, it would be okay. We can have an adrenaline, but that doesn't really help me. Yeah, get a double entertainer and just get a lot of damage in there. I mean, I would stop him, right? So if I go stand here, I'm only taking 14. And we do have the Vigilant. That's the thing. You move in, you wind up, you entertainer. Then you 1 more check for the 3 bonus energy this turn. Feels bad though. Nah, I don't want to do that. So what else can we do then? So that one only hits there. So I could move up, wind up the entertainer for 50-ish damage. We have another entertainer somewhere? I believe we have a second one, right? I kind of want to be able to get that entertainer and the other entertainer off then. And or just get an echo for that. Because you can get the other entertainer off, we do get some money for that. And that money is useful because I wasted a Great Sword perk. That is a thing that did happen. Yeah, sure. Wind up and hit this guy. Get 6 block. Take 14. And 52 damage. No pain, no gain. Yeah, no pain, no gain. Take 4 to block 11. I know we draw the adrenaline actually. Hold on a second. Adrenaline. Echo. Get the entertainer back. Smack him again. Plays. I forgot about we have a thing that draws us more cards. Oh, that's the attacker thing, right? Oh, this is shock. You get to read what this thing does. Take 1 direct damage each time you play a card. Oh, that's gnarly. I don't want that. You can stun one of them guys, but the other one is going to... even movement counts, right? That's a nasty part. And I have to play the breach first, so I take 2 damage there. I mean, if I want to stop them from doing the thing. I've got to roll, but I can't use it because it's too expensive. Yeah, we gotta take some damage here. Ouch. Shock spin. Gnarly. Okay, so we can like breach here to stop this guy. Okay, let's get rid of this now. And, yeah, there's a status effects. So 1 more trick. Yeah, I'll probably just get an attack, right? The bigger the better, although I don't think I want leverage though. Because just a regular attack is good enough here. Because it doesn't matter too much if he jumps. Yeah, you do that. Well, he did just knock me away. I actually want to be standing in front of both. Okay, Echo. I can Echo an Entertainer. Honestly, though, I can just leverage. And he won't be able to do anything about that. This will stun him. Yeah, just being able to stun your enemies makes this so much easier, right? What is in the deck left? There's another Entertain left. Okay, we should be fine. Ideally, we get to Entertain and get both of them at the same time, but... yeah, we don't quite have enough damage for that. Getting close, though. This is kind of the deal where we have to move in, right? I still think this is worth doing. Did I dump? I did dump an Echo, so we can Echo for the last Entertainer. Leave him at 9 HP. Hopefully we'll get it rather quickly. I don't have to just muck about. They're heavy, right? So I can't kick him. Let's remember that. I mean, that's sort of the basic part of this. I mean, so just sit here for a while. Mega Crush. Yeah. Okay, maybe not then. I don't really want to take all that damage. Let's go, you win. Okay, how much money do we get? Enough to... yeah, more than enough. More than enough to get that sword back. Right, we get a roll, we get a power through or repel. 2 counter. When attack, deal back damage equal to remaining block for 1 turn. This could be good. Gain 2 counter, just I mean, yeah, we got all these fortifies, right? I mean, it doesn't really work that well with the rest of what we're doing, but... this does do lots of damage. Yeah, sure. And we kind of got too many different things going on at the same time, but... heavy, two-handed, no. This is also pretty cool, being knocked back and all that, but... Demon Slayer crossbow, probably also no. We're going to Weakening Dust. I think we're just keeping our great sword, to be honest. Like, the thing has been doing some good work. I mean, I don't know if the final boss will have ads or anything. So, now we get to make the difficult choice. Do we go for the final boss, or do we go for another thing? Honestly, this is just going to be an event and 3 cards. At this point, we've got 36 cards in the deck. More cards doesn't really help me too much. I mean, this Repel Plus is nice, of course, but most of them don't. So I think I'm better off getting the HP. So we're going to fight the champ. Skip the rest. Get a lot of health, and we're going to be fighting the champion. Sir Knight! Will put me in my place. I probably am going to be put in my place, yes. We get to Trooper. At least block some of the damage. Apply too weak. He's only doing 16 though, so... I don't think it's this turn that I want to be applying weak. He's got like so much HP. So yeah, I could... oh, can we just knock him back with a kick? He is not actually heavy. Huh. I think we want to get Flaming Weapons up, but I also think we need to get Trooper up. I think Flaming Weapons is more important because you have more of them. I'm going to take the full 16 then, but that's what it is. Get out of here. Yeah, we're still in range of him though. It's got a kind of a... it's got a bigger sword than I do. We could interrupt and apply weak, but... I'm going to do that whenever he does something really dangerous. 16 damage, we can deal with that. So this turn, we've got Echo, so I could use that to get another Flaming Weapons back, but then we can't fortify. This is unfortunately the bad echo. Useless card. Yeah, I couldn't remove that card still. Didn't really have the time for it. We could echo something here. I could echo back my fortify. Honestly, like, yeah, we use the energy. Well, maybe we need another flaming weapon, so I don't really know what I want at this point. So. Double flying slash, what is that? Enemies preparing uninterruptible. Well, okay, so we just get a free turn to do whatever the hell we want to do. Which probably means let's just get some powers up here. Think fast? I mean, I don't know what the pattern of this is like, so who knows, maybe we should have rolled out of the way and we're now dead, but I mean, it's not saying. Maybe it's an air slash, or maybe it is this. I don't know. Think fast do anything here? Not really. Okay. Oh, he just jumps, so it doesn't even matter that I have. Okay. And he just does 24. Well, to be honest, we can just block that. Like, seriously, we can just slam into him and block that. But we'd still be taking a couple points. Let's just move out of the way. Just prepare. You shall not get away. Oh, that's the second one. Right, does it twice. Shall I not get away? I don't know about that. Yes, I shall not get away, actually. He's also too far away for me to actually get close to him. So we'll have to one more trick or something, right? I mean, to get a fortify, I'm kind of sad I need to use it already. I don't want to take the 24 though. So yeah, that's a thing that happened. Leverage. So yeah, we can use this to punch him, right? I gotta remember that too. Nothing else I can do though. Okay, we get 3 turns. I have no idea what he's trying to do, but let's get another trooper up. Because that was kind of the idea of this build, that we... And he's not doing anything this turn, so let's just... 3 turns to do what? I have no idea what he's trying to do here. But maybe we need to actually attack him at some point. I mean, right now I don't really have the ability to, because I can't move quickly enough. I will muscle memory my roll, so I can roll in and out next turn. That would be probably the best move to do. And then we're going to one more trick something, because of 2 more energy. What do? I echo back. Yeah, that's what I do. How many troopers do we have? Just 1? Just get a second one, right? Think fast can go back into the deck. Okay, last one, and now we need to attack him. And we do no attacks. Great. Awesome. Always a fan. Can I just interrupt you from whatever you're doing? So you give me an extra turn so I can attack? I don't know if that was smart, but... Okay, Echo. Let's get a second flaming weapons as well. Hopefully this gives me an extra turn. He's still at 1. Oh, he just... Okay. Oh, okay. That... Huh. Well... I mean, yeah, but... I did not see this one coming. He does a attack that's equal to his block. Well, now we know. Oh, this is our rude ending of the game, I suppose. I mean, I didn't know what he was going to do, but now we know what he does. Yeah, so we need to attack him more. And honestly, I drew none of my attack cards. They're all here. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the attack cards. And the last 2 turns we drew all of our defense, like 3 times. I guess I could have moved in and taken a little bit of damage in one of those turns. I got like one slash that would have pushed me back a tile and done 20 damage. Yeah, the 109, not really something I can do anything about. I can't even roll away or do anything here, right? There's basically no options. And let's just play this out and see what happens, right? And we can do this, we can beef up, get adrenaline to get more energy. We can hit for 24. Which doesn't actually affect this at all. No, it does go down. So you can do it on the last turn still. Get a perception. But yeah, that's about it. Like, we get slammed ourselves. So the thing we needed to get was basically a repel here. No, that doesn't work. No, that does work, because he did attack for 18 before he actually did his big attack, right? So then you repel with like 45 extra block, and then you do that. But you can need retain to do that, I suppose, right? Well, I don't know. Some of this stuff, anyway. Well, this was an interesting build. I don't think it really worked out that well, but let's face our death. End the turn. And judgment. Savage! We lost. Right, I think that's it for today. A 5-hour run cut short by, I'd say, a bit of a cheesy move by the end boss, but we now know that he does that. So you learn, and then the next time we'll go ahead and go all out attack against him and actually prepare for this ability. Because knowing that he does that, yeah. I think the biggest problem with this is the inability to get enough potions. Because if you think about it, if we build a deck with 20 or 30 cards, we basically need the consistency at that point, right? We kind of... The thing is, if you don't get what you need to counter that ability to deal enough damage, then you're going to get hit for 100. And there's not really a way to avoid it, because he hits everywhere. I guess the magic armor, right? If I'd drawn that on the last turn, we could have maybe done it. The thing is, we need retain, right? Retain would have maybe done it. So I guess the counter with retain is important. And or more damage, I guess. Like a better synergistic build. I mean, the end boss is a single guy, right? So the whole greatsword thing we've got going on, yeah, not very practical, right? Because multi-attacks, they were fun, but they did end up winning us the fight against the wizard, but I think a single target build with the axe and shield or something would have been a better move. I would have ended up with a better result. But certainly this is a game. There's a lot to think about. Like the wizard is kind of like got a counterpoint of this big fighter in multiple ways. Because there you want the AOE. Here you don't. Like you definitely don't. You want to just go like. Also all the entertainers, right? That they're fun, but I think double entertainer and then 2 more refresh on top of that. Yeah, we got a bunch of gold, but was it really all that useful? Right, I got like 2 extra damage on my weapon. I might have been better served with not being that greedy and going for less and trying to get some more useful cards instead. I don't know what they were up against again, but yeah, that too. I suppose just attacking multiple times, right? It should have not been that hard to just punch him for what? How much did we need to punch him in 3 turns? 130? So that means about 40 per damage a turn. So yeah, just get some strength, right? And then this is fine.
I mean, he did that after he attacked first, then he attacked again, then he attacked again, then he prepared for air slash, then he air slashed, then he air slashed, then he gave us 3 more turns, and then he went for his big slam. Right, that's turn 10. Right, the deck that I have is just way too slow. Right, turn 10, being able to do 100 damage in 3 turns by then, yeah. Right, if we just gotten the thing that gives you 1 strength a turn, which was the other choice that I had, by the way, right, the other medal, then this fight is a pushover. Right, or at least like that part of this fight, as long as I don't draw a handful of defense on the crucial turn, which did happen, but as long as that doesn't happen, I mean, not really, that's like 3 turns you have the time, right? Yeah, if you just, at that point you have 10 strength, which should be enough to just deal with this. Like +2 from your weapon, 4 damage strikes, even just 3 strikes is already like 50 damage, right? Shouldn't be too much of a problem to just deal with this. Alright, so we know that. Other than that, well, GG. Fun run. Unfortunately cut short by something that this deck was not prepared to deal with. Alright. I'm going to cut that stream for today then. Yeah, it's already time.